response to public outcry, the Nigerian government has clarified its COP28 delegation to Dubai, UAE, emphasizing transparency with regards to serious business. Nigeria's Information Minister, Mohammed Idris, says the federal government-funded group comprises 422 individuals, including representatives from the Presidency, the Office of the Vice President, the National Council on Climate Change, the Federal Ministry of Environment, all ministries, the National Assembly, and federal parastatals agencies. Minister Idris highlights Nigeria's significant role in climate action, citing achievements from the ongoing climate summit, such as a strategic pact with Germany to enhance electricity supply, President Tinubu's plans for the Nigeria carbon market, and electric buses, and substantial contributions from the Loss and Damage Fund. He underscored Nigeria's history of climate action initiatives, including being the first African country with an energy transition plan and a sovereign green bond. Idris clarified that the delegation is in Dubai for, in his words, serious business, not a jamboree. All right, serious business, not a jamboree, and they should not take Asheri, like you said yesterday. But response to the Minister of Information.
So I think to a large extent, I'm not sure with this statement the minister has an understanding of the outcry of the people. Because if he does, he will not release a statement like this. Now you claim 422 people. That's colossal. Because I've seen a lot of people trying to defend them, but I'm saying please defend with empirical facts. Just like somebody on television was saying 422 people is not enough. And I look at the person and I say, at the time Nigeria is bleeding, I think for good measure, that man too should also stop parading those funny economic theories on television. They are not working. The governor of Edo State attended virtually. Let's take a real rundown. An average flight to Dubai now is close to $1 million, over $1 million. Let's say 422 people multiplied by 1 million. You have a fair idea of how much it's going to cost. That's close to $500 million already in flight tickets. At the time the country is building. By the time you add ESTA codes to everything, it's close to $1 billion. At the time the country is bleeding. Malawi has its own climate change challenges, but Lazarus Chikwera said, I'm going to cut all this. We're not going to go because things are tough economically. Economy like Germany. I was reading a story the other day that even Germany had to call some of its contingents. In Kenya, they protested that the contingents was too much. And this 422 list, you're trying to justify it. Part of the things that they have done is that they had a bilateral meeting. I mean, they had meetings on the side with Ola Shof. I'm asking, hasn't President Tinubu seen Ola Shof about 2 or 3 times in the past 4 or 5 months? Didn't Ola Shof come to Nigeria? Wasn't it in Germany? So which conversation he wanted to have with Ola Shof that he couldn't have had at that time? They're talking about waste. They're trying to justify it. Just own up. Just own up and says, oh, we can do it, and say we can do a whole lot better. And that's just it. Not trying to make all sorts of justification. 422 is way too much for an event that could be attended virtually.
Because what we have seen, as was reported on this station yesterday, some of the people there, they've not been seen at any significant event. Many of them did not even show up at the Nigerian pavilion. They can't be going about like a small pause. In fact, the most scandalous part of it is that 2 Nigerian agencies, the Rural Electrification Agency and Naseni, which are within the same vicinity in Abuja, they showed a picture where the directors of the 2 places were supposed to be signing a joint memorandum of understanding in Dubai, for God's sake. The joint memorandum of understanding that they could not sign in Nigeria. 2 agencies of government between them. But they have to be seen to be doing something. So that is that kind of buffoonery that Nigerians are condemning. So the minister should listen to the narrative very well. So that, these people don't give the impression that certain public officials are hard of hearing. It's the size of the delegation that we're talking about. The explanation that Temitope Ajayi offered, that okay, there were NGO people there, journalists, media people, other people who were there to pursue their interests. I thought that has settled the matter. But the argument that the minister is trying to generate afresh is completely specious. Nobody is saying that President Tinubu is on a jamboree. We're saying that the size of delegation is a source of concern. And people are not making up the figures. These are figures they got from State House list, figures they got from the website of the organizers of COP28. These are figures that other people have put out there, putting the total at 1,411. So coming around saying it's 422 that went to federal government. Okay, what of the other people that also went with the federal government that the minister did not include in his list? The point has been made. At a time of austerity, we should see our leaders also making necessary sacrifices. And we just hope that all the people that went on the delegation will return home, that they will not use the Dubai visa
to Nigeria's democracy. In the latest developments, the Labour Party is accusing the Supreme Court of not delivering judgment in Peter Obi's legal challenge to the victory of President Bola Tinubu in the 2023 presidential election. The party said it was yet to receive the certified true copy of the judgment that affirmed President Tinubu as the winner, and that in fact the Supreme Court did not deliver any judgment at all in the Labour Party's case. So how significant is this? What kind of countermeasures are they planning to take? And are those measures pragmatic enough, or is this perhaps more of the same sore loser response from the opposition, as the APC has suggested? Well, for more on this, I'm joined now on the line from Kaduna by one of the Labour Party's most public-facing spokespersons, the chief mouthpiece, in fact, for the Obi Dati Presidential Campaign Council, Dr. Yunusa Tanko. Dr. Tanko, thank you very much indeed for joining us. What on earth is going on with this Peter Obi Supreme Court judgment that we all thought had been signed, sealed, delivered, but now, according to the Labour Party, is undelivered?
Okay, let me quickly clear this particular issue and elucidate and amplify on the matter. Now, on the 25th of October, the Supreme Court wrote us and informed us that there will be judgment passed on our case on the 26th of October. And on the 26th of October, our legal team were at the court. Interestingly, even by the numbering on the files, our case is SC/CV/937/2023, while that of the PDP is SC/CV/935/2023. Even by their numbers, they are quite different cases. But of course, the lead judge, of course, who is Supreme Court Justice John Ian Okoro, on that day made it very clear that they are going to give judgment on the case that Labour Party is to abide by the judgment that will be passed on the by the PDP. Now, unilaterally, he took that particular decision without any consultation with our lawyers, whether we have consolidated on this particular matter or not. And of course, the only area in which there seems to be any form of correlation is on the issue of 25% of vote in Abuja. Number one, our case is very, very clear. One, we took the issue of forfeiture. Secondly, we took the issue of double nomination. Thirdly, we talked about Section 73, subsection 2, which nullified the election where records are not being put according to the provisions of the law. Then finally, there is the issue that we raised about 18,123,000 void volume result that was recorded on the RF, which is a certified true copy of that particular of those particular results of the election. Now, the Supreme Court is in its own thinking just completely ignored these particular issues that we've raised, and then they passed a judgment on us on the PDP judgment alone, without even giving us the certified true copy of the judgment. And according to the Constitution, Section 294, subsection 1 of the Constitution says that you will pass and give judgment. If you pass a judgment, you will give the judgment to the concerned parties 2 weeks after the election. Today, as of now, from 26th of October to the 4th of November 2023, we are almost like 40 days difference. So it is very, very appalling and unacceptable for us to see that those who are supposed to be who adjudicate and enforces the law are the ones seems to be breaking the law. And if that should be the case, if the Supreme Court of the land, who's supposed to be the major area where laws should be kept and be followed accordingly, with due diligence, is flaunting the positions of the position of the Constitution, which is seriously unconstitutional, then I wonder where we will go as a people. This is the situation in which we find ourselves. As we speak, we don't have the certified true copy of that judgment.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the valley, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. Chicanica, you are the pillar. Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Walk anywhere.
You are the pillar that holds my life.
Hey, yeah.
Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds
You
my
are.
life.
You are the
Master
pillar.
Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life.
I said, Jesus, Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biebe, Nibu Kalabao. Nibu Kalabano. Nibu Kalabati Sindubu. Ojo Biobi, Nibu Kalabao. Chikani, Nibu Kalabao.
Make something clear.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Before we continue with that particular live broadcast by Violence Space, I'd like to quickly appreciate those of you that is right here, even though I've showcased almost all of you already. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, starting with Mother of All Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, always, always. Mother Patricia Tabu Jimmy, I can see you as well. Thank you, Stephen Gowan. I can see you. Constant, I can see you. Thank you very much. Love of God is my strength. Mother Bella, Naomi, Evie Jack, Discussion Channel TV. Thank you, everybody. Ariomi, I can see you. Wisdom Lucky, Kingsley Ogiraki, and many others right there. Now, God, I go bless you. Now, my people, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Stella Masavedo in the building. Thank you very much for just coming in. Now, God, I go bless you. Now, do your part by pressing on the like button, help us to share. We have a lot to reveal today, but I'm going to post out a link right now because this is the last video that we need to listen to. Then we can start talking from there. For those of you that want to join this broadcast today, please endeavor to hit on the link that I'm going to be posting right now, and let's talk about the thing that is affecting you and I. So let's listen to this, my people. Then I'll come back to every one of you shortly.
Let's make something clear. There is no one Nigeria. Honestly speaking, there is no one Nigeria. In fact, I respect the IPOP people on one side, the Yoruba Nation people, I respect them on one side. But you see the people I cannot stand, because those two people, those two categories I just mentioned, you know what they stand for, and they stand gidigba. But you see the Yoruba Runu people, oh my goodness, they are pure gods. And Saddam, for the record, my name is now Bigot Jimmy. My name is now Bigot Jimmy. Auntie Bolanle is now Yalude Bigot. I want Bigot. Let's leave it at that. When we say we, I love this distraction. Let it go on. There is time for everything, Saddam. When they did the crime, a lot of people were not paying their attention. This is the time. They need to do the time. All of them are now coming on social media. We are meant to come together as one nation, and fight the government. The government, orí gbogbo yìí ti burú. Ẹ̀yin Yorùbá ronú mo ń bá sọ̀rọ̀ o. All of una dey mad. Yorùbá ronú set. Let me differentiate it. The Yoruba tribe is on one side. The Yoruba Runu people, you are on one side because you guys have twisted the whole thing now. I'm a Yoruba by tribe. I respect my tribe. But you see, you these Yoruba Runu people, you know yourselves. So you can twist it the way you want to twist it. You know yourselves. You are the ones that will twist every single thing to link it to me castigating my own tribe. You know yourselves. I'm talking to you. You cannot kill certain people, maim them, abuse them, denigrate them, belittle them. And now, you want to come together. You destroy their houses. You want to come together with them to build a nation. Build a nation. Fight the government. The government that you guys brought in. The government that you snatched, grabbed, and ran away with. You want to bring those ones in for us to now fight them. Look, when there is a problem, we look for a solution, right? If we want to find a solution to Nigeria's problem, you see the Yoruba Runu people, you know yourselves. You're not part of the problem. Sorry, you're not part of the solution. You cannot categorize yourself as part of the solution. You guys are the major problem. You are the ones they use to stir up this bigotry. And you now make the Yoruba tribe look bad. Anyone that speaks is speaking against the Yoruba tribe. Let me say this categorically clear. If any tribe come at my tribe for no reason whatsoever, I see you on my TL, people know me, I'm not here for clouds. I will block you. I don't care who you are. I will block you. I will first curse you, then I'll block you. Any tribe, it's not a tribe problem. They know themselves. You're seeking for respect, but you're not giving none. I read a tweet on the space this morning. They belittled the Igbo tribe so badly that they put cow above of them. And you call it one Nigeria? You call it one Nigeria Wazobia. Wazobia. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, the three major tribes in that country. And only two major tribes have been exchanging powers back to back. And you think you're one Nigeria. They tell you, eat it. He said, how dare you eat bone? And they told you, okay, I throw it away. He said, small meat, dear. What do you want to do? What exactly do you want to do? Do you know what it is for you to work your hard-earned money? You build a house, a mansion, and all of a sudden, out of the blues, government demolished those properties. And I'm saying this categorically clear. I asked a couple of people these questions this morning. I said, out of the people that their houses were demolished, how many Yorubas have you seen? Some people are saying, yeah, they know one Yoruba, they know. I know 10 Igbo people. Some people are arguing that they're not targeting any tribe. But guess what? Coincidental fuckingly, it's pointing towards that direction. We've been seeing all the videos all around. You want peace, but you watch people crying. You watch people's... Look, there is time for everything. And I said it on the space this morning. Here, this is the violent space. It's the obedient coven. Thing we've been yelling about. This is where it's been happening. We projected it, we foresaw it, and it came to pass. This is where we speak realistically. You see any other spaces? You can do whatever you want to do there. Head to head, we'll match ourselves. I won't tolerate any Igbo bigotry. I've blocked a lot of Igbo people. I know them when I see them. Well-meaning Nigerians, we need to come together. But you see the bigotry, we need to take them out. We need to plug them out. Say, you are not one of us. Because these guys are just bitter. They are just bitter. You see the kind of tweets they were tweeting before the election. You see, these things have repercussion. Internet, no, they forget.
Jimmy, let me help you. When I say we, I'm talking about we that understand Nigeria. I don't talk about these bigots. You see bigots, you see these guys, you cannot change them.
Of course.
And I'm not saying the energy most of you guys have put back on them is wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying that we should make sure we do not get overly distracted, because it gets to a point whereby, as it stands out like this now, whether you like it or not, those guys are sniffing for air. Whether we like it or not, they are sniffing for air. They are in severe pain. So for me, I feel at this point in time, we should not still stay down there. We should elevate the discussion to the point where there are very important silent issues that we should be discussing right now. And if we choose to stay in the gutter with these pigs, we will not know when subconsciously we train people to be like pigs. Me and you might be well skilled. Many other obedience might be well skilled, but we have so many young people that are coming to this platform, watching us, seeing these things, and we don't know the minds that we're turning, and people are told that what we're turning people into. So I feel like we should not lose focus of the fact that, see what is happening in this country right now. I cannot fight with them. They will be in their last dying breath. They'll be defending Tinubu. Because that is what they are. That they cannot see anything beyond defend a criminal. They can't see beyond that thing, the surface. I don't pay attention to those people. Because one thing is that you can be a wicked person, and an uneducated wicked person can never match the level of an educated wicked person.
That's true. So
they are uneducated. Their brain capacity is very, very. I hear them on space. God have mercy. Jimmy, I did try you.
I want you to know that we are.
Bro.
God.
Yeah, I can handle them any day, anytime. But you see, at a point in time, I want the betterment of that country, Saddam. But what I will not tolerate is the gaslighting of what happened. I will defend these people with all my might. I will defend it because it's the right thing. You can't do everything you did to them and you think you can just move on. Because all the submission I've been hearing, they will talk. They don't have me tired today. But guess what? I get this game. And at the end of their submission, they will say, we are meant to come together as one nation and call out bad government. The government you guys brought in, the people you cheered in, it's not going to work. So on that note, you see, I think the reason why this is happening, there's a fatigue going on, Saddam. And it has to do with the fact that a lot of people are depressed. Take it from me. A lot of people are depressed. And that is what is actually giving more juice to this whole thing going on. And people just want to hear something. They need to hear something about their country. And the kind of spaces we hold, people just want to listen to something, and they just join spaces. They just join. For the record, where's UC Maxwell? UC Maxwell, if you're listening to me, please send me a message on in my DM. I would like to have the Yoruba Rono space on Saturday. I think that space has actually created a gap. The gap, it was closing at a point in time. It's now expanding again. People need to understand that we, the people, are not the enemies. We, the people, we've come a long way. There are just some certain kinds of people that are just so toxic. They are just so bitter. And they know how to change the narrative. And that's why I said, I respect the people standing for Yoruba Nation. They know what they believe, what they stand for. They are upholding the Yoruba culture. I respect that. The Igbo people, I respect them. And you see, since after the election, my respect for them, went up simply because what they've been talking about, that one nation, we cannot work together, we cannot work. It's beginning to show. It's beginning to show. And it's clear actually now. We are not compatible. But guess what? It's simply because we've not tried to be compatible. It's simply because we've not worked towards being compatible. And the reason why I say that is we have 3 major tribes: Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa. And the 2 major ones have been pulling it back and forth, back and forth. Have you actually tried the 3rd one? Maybe when we try the 3rd one and it doesn't work out, okay, then we can go our separate ways. How about that? But they don't want to do that. And you see some kinds of bitter tweets. Why would you say the Igbo are the 4th citizen of this country? What about the other tribes? And for the fact that you actually put a cow above of them and you want to call the same people one Nigeria. And if I'm a bigot because I'm speaking against my own tribe. I don't speak against my own tribe. I speak against the bigot from my tribe. Know the difference and spot the difference. I'll employ every well-meaning Nigerian listening to us to pay attention to this. We can change the narrative in a better way. Let us be more conscious about the kind of topics we create. Let us be more conscious about spaces. We can walk around this. The space that happened today, it was needed because, angers need to be let out. It is, I can call it therapeutic to some extent, but angers need to be let out. But what I don't want people to do is gaslight people. You are still treating these people bad. Let's listen to this for a second.
Homeless. Some people are now in the hospital because of the trauma. Do you know that some of us were given only 1 hour in the wee hours of the night to vacate our houses? And if you refuse, they will throw tear gas in your room, in your houses. They don't even want to know whether there are newborn babies in that house. My windscreen, the windscreen of my car got broken, and I had a black eye because I asked them, why should they be here by this time? To be honest, if you are asking me what to do, I am totally confused because in this state, I cannot suggest of anything. We are homeless. People are, see, I want you to also know that there are another dimension to this matter. There are land racketeering in Lagos, especially here. I don't see the reason why a contravention bill will be issued to us and we are responding. We are paying. As I am talking to you, I have receipt of payments I made. I have contravention issued to us. But the Lagos FHA here turned a deaf ear when we are telling them that we have contravention.
It's a long video. I don't want to waste people's time. But I want you to listen to a father speak. I want you to listen to someone speak about what he's going through. A lot of people are in hospitals simply because they were homeless. Put yourself in that situation. Put yourself in their shoes. How would you feel? Look, a lot of them have been coming after me. I'm very comfortable where I am. All I'm clamoring for is the betterment of that country. If it's good, it will be better for every single one of us. Please, guys, we can do better. I still believe well-meaning Nigerians can come together and fix this country and get this illegal administration out because it's unconstitutional. I'm saying that openly. The president is a drug dealer. The facts are there. He's a certificate forger. The facts are there. He's a criminal. He's a drug dealer. The vice president is a terrorist. The Senate president, that one too now, criminal, fraudster. We are not saying this because we dislike them. We are saying it because it is fact. It is out there. How many presidential candidates or any president has over two Bible size criminal record with FBI? How many presidents in the world has forfeited money before? Is it the only person? Secondary school certificate, primary school certificate, fake, university questionable. Everything about this man. Okay, where even labor buy wa, even lokoba buy wa. You don't know. Look, let's call a spade a spade. Even if it's the Yoruba tongue, the worst of us cannot represent the best of us. The Yoruba Ronu chapter. If you want to speak about bad governance, you can do that in your coven. But you see well-meaning Nigerians from different parties that are coming on board with a neutral mindset that, look, you probably had done what is wrong in the past, but the togetherness of that country, how to salvage what is left of our country, is paramount to you. Then we can discuss. Then we can speak. I cannot engage with any APC someone. Yeah, let's come together and talk about how to condemn the sitting administration, the ones you brought in. No, not me and you. Moving forward, Tinubu in Dubai. Well, I think they went for excursion. Marking this, marking with you or marking why? I don't even care. Have you seen her tweets today? Did you see what she was wearing? Chilling, climate change advocate in Dubai. Did you hear your Yoruba president speak in Dubai? Did you see how big said, yeah? Do you understand anything he said? None. But yet you're coming. Don't talk about my trap. Don't abuse our elders. And funny when your elders you will just see. What is the purpose of your old age to the betterment of that country? None whatsoever. They've used the religious leaders, the traditional leaders in our society to bamboozle us, to suppress us. You cannot talk when you're meant to talk. When you're meant to call the wrong things out, you're not allowed. Simply because when they do something, you cannot correct them. Okay, keep doing that and see how your country is going to end. We are comfortable in other man's land. Do you see how they operate? But yet, you want that to be replicated in your own country. But you're not ready to adopt their tradition. When someone do the crime, they do the time. Because when they do the time, they reflect on what they've done. That way, they would think it is a very effective, massive weapon. But some of us have the thick skin to withstand it and to fight back. Nigerians, well-meaning Nigerians listening to the sound of my voice. We have one country. We have one goal to save our country. The man there, right, to be there, deep down inside of you. Are we truly practicing one Nigeria? Do we really want to move on in this country? As a matter of fact, if they want to split the country, they should go ahead and do that. But guess what? Even at that, Yoruba people now go still fight. Because the Yoruba from Osun State believe the one in Abeokuta. You see what is going on now in Tinubu's cabinet? People are beginning to complain. Use it effectively and they will keep using it until we stand our ground and say enough is enough. If any traditional ruler misyan, he go collect. Betterment of your environment, your society. You're meant to be the one to tell them, this is not the right thing to do. This is not the right thing to do. They are the custodians of our culture. Is in our culture to have a... Enough is enough. I beg. Enough is enough. And you see, I want us to be careful again. My last point. They want to use this weapon to twist every single thing you tweet. Anything that pops up, they will look for a way to twist it. Look at the missile that they mistakenly killed people in a village. Now, they had to twist it that the commander in charge, na Igbo man. What does that got to do with the fact that the military mistakenly shot? Okay, so
Jimmy, your namesake, no be Igbo man,
bro.
I said just look at it. Before to understand Tinubu's government, look at his past,
bro.
It's going to be
praying. You don't understand. That was how they put it. The Muslims praying. It is one thing for them to say, they mistakenly attacked the village. Okay, fine. But they've weaponized it in a way to trigger, to incite the Hausas. And I use that as an example. I've used it before the election, during the election, and after the election. I'm going to repeat it again. In a market, someone runs past you and say, two people, they fight there. One person don't kill the other one. If you hear them, you might just, just be like, two fighting. But on the other hand, if that person run past, talk say, one Hausa man and one Igbo man, they fight. The Igbo man don't kill the Hausa man, or the Hausa man don't kill the Igbo man. That will be chaotic immediately. The choice on how we present our issues, on how we present things we say from our mouths can be so dangerous. And I see no reason why that was necessary. There was no proof to even state those people were praying in the first place. But they needed to do something because they know the Northerners, they don't joke with their religion. They wanted it to be more emotional. They wanted it to be more sentimental. They wanted it to get to them that, they don't want you to worship. They want to attack your religion. That is what they are doing. They know what they are doing. And I'm not going to tolerate that because Mr. Okoro was not the one that did that. What would you say about the policeman, IG of police? Oh, no, Lord Dubai. That one too, they Dubai. I beg, what the IG of police they do for Dubai? What the IG of police they do for Dubai? Climate change. You follow them, go climate change. See, they won't buy, what do they call them? They don't do all this, I don't forget the name. 3D machine where go the print gun or waiting. Because I don't understand. That would be the most commonsensical thing for him to actually go there to do. So they don't want to carry AK-47 again. They want to import 3D machines that can print guns in plastic, form. And it will work perfectly because we have it here in the US. But they are changing the topic. I'm not sure how that man, because, man, we need to be more careful, guys. It is an echo chamber for the obedient. This is where we come to speak about topics that matters, that affect direct lives on ground. Welcome to Violence Space. We do this every Tuesday. Administration, there right now, understand the fact that we know what they did. It bought the court, Supreme Court and Appeal Court. Those ones are just bunch of useless people. There is no country right now. Sit down and think about it. Read the room. And we say these boldly on spaces, openly, for people to know, because there is nothing treasonable about it. The whole world is looking at us. And thank God, they've been listening to us as well. They know we've been yearning, we've been shouting before, during, and after the election. They know our stance. They know that we are not all mad in that country. They know the ones that have been complaining. They know the ones that have been calling out our bad administration for what they are and what they represent, even before they got there. We stand up for this country. We represent this country in good light, and we will keep doing it. If we want to fix this country, we have to get over bigotry. We have to get over tribalism, and we have to get over religion. Those are the three major things they've used to entrap us.
Exactly.
Welcome to
All right, guys. Thank you very much. The beautiful thing about that submission from Jimmy is because he's a Yoruba man. Yes, he's a Yoruba man. Because everything that Jimmy was talking about, if, for example, he was an Igbo man, or maybe a Edo man, or any other tribes in Nigeria, people will see a lot of meanings to that. But because he's a Yoruba man, I believe it's good. You know, it comes from him. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I appreciate every one of you right there. We're going to start talking straight away. I already have a couple of people right here with us, so I'm going to start with Shigozie is right here with us. One moment, my people, please press on the like button, help us to share. I'd like to appreciate you, Kingsley Ogeriaki, for the super chat earlier on. May God bless you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. We can see you. Good to hear from you. Wonderful to see you again. I can see Stella Affini, Evie Jack, and many more. We have Madam Ellen right there as well. Mary Forde. Thank you, my wonderful people. Do your part, press on the like button, and let's do this together. Okay, I would like to hear from Mr. Chigozie. Mr. Chigozie, thank you very much for joining us this evening. How are you doing, my brother?
Fine, sir. Good evening.
Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
Okay, good evening, all. Wishing you the Yuletide season at the best of the seasons.
Okay.
Yes, I've listened to some speakers and how they respond. That is fantastic. But the reality is that sometimes we tend to forget in a hurry. I think it is not a quite long distance for us to have forgotten what transpired during the election. It was an outright robbery and a flagrant violation of the fundamental rights of the people to participate in the electioneering process and to choose who should, of course, control their resources and of course, navigate their future in the next 4 years. But unfortunately, with unmistaken terms, Nigerians were robbed. It was a case of day robbery, regardless of whatever anyone might feel or any, of course, opinion that may be contrary to this. But that is the reality. We have a deformation in our system, and we are not paying attention to that. Some people, you see, there's no way you can reclaim your mandate if you still have the same system, the same corrupt, endemic corrupt personalities
Exactly.
who are ever ready and willing to compromise, to sell their conscience, of course, anytime, any moment. So I may want to say that Nigeria is in a big, not just a big mess, but in a very serious problem, spiritually and otherwise, because what is happening, just imagine how the expectations of millions of Nigerian youths were dashed. If the process was perceived to be credible and transparent, I wouldn't be, of course, offended if anybody emerged out of such a process. But there is clear indication that this was a conspiracy, not just against humanity, not just against the youths, but against the unborn generation. How on earth can you have such system and still expect to reclaim your mandate? So the fundamental issue, just for instance, you are aware, if you're not in Nigeria, you should have heard during the electioneering process how people were suppressed, oppressed, were not allowed to participate in the electioneering process because of their ethnic alignment and possibly what they believe in. You see, some were different choice. It is not a cook a book story. These are realities starting out, even in Lagos State, even where the supposed traditional custodians of the traditions, the traditional rulers was seen even in some records where they were intimidating people, of course, who are not the non-Yoruba speaking indigenes of Nigeria, intimidating them. And the notable personalities of this Western region, even the supposed president, I expected him to have condemned such dastard act, not until people begin to react before he said it, which means there is some, his body language suggests that he is supporting such motion. And seeing all these intimidations, you cannot tell me that the targeted people, just as the demolitions of Igbo property, some may say it is not targeted at Igbo. Who told you? Was the disfranchisement not against the Igbos and every other person who believes in a credible system, who believes in the redemption of Nigeria for the common good of all? But they say no, such can never be because it will jeopardize their political interests and, of course, dislodge them from the corridors of power. I mean, they decide and, of course, are happy that they are living at the expense of the masses. Why the masses? Nigeria is not a poor country, but has over 95% of our population impoverished, multidimensionally poor. My brother Elvis, when you see what is happening in Lagos, people are hungry.
Exactly.
Several hundreds of millions are living below $1. If $1 is 1,000 now, there are people who in 2 days cannot afford 1,000. You see, people are suffering, and some people are giving excuses for this government that they still need to give them time. What kind of time? From the pit of hell. That is arrant madness. I mean, that is quite insulting, and in fact, sometimes it insults the intelligence of responsible personalities who listen to these guys. Look at the amounts of extravagancy displayed, the height of rascality on this COP28. You can imagine every participant is being paid allowances running in dollars, thousands of dollars. You see comedians, you see politicians, you see tout, abros joining, making up the delegates. Of what purpose does that serve? You see, what kind of a struggle? What country can survive in such mismanagement of the scarce resources? I mean, the 2020, supposed 20 or whatever budget of 2024 will be heavily financed by borrowed funds. And these people have no recourse to the plight of common Nigerians or common men within this contraction, as expressed by the late Sage Awolowo. Saying this is just a mere political, geographical expression. Because if we call it a nation, you don't have vision, you don't have direction, with this crop of corrupt, endemic, destructive leaders within the helm of our affairs. Look at what the late, I could not recall his name again. Is it Delegiwa said, I quote, he said, the evil man does to man must be addressed. You see, the evil man does to man must be redressed. If not now, certainly later. If not by God, by men. For victory of evil over good is temporal and not permanent. So what is happening now has a limitation. It's a cycle, and we must understand this. We must brace up for the challenge, not just making excuses. I am too much disappointed of people whom I say, of course, I have great respect for elders, but when elders abuse  insult themselves, they deserve to be called to order. Yes, we don't abuse elders, but you encourage elders who are corrupt. You encourage others. You condone others who are criminals. What kind of culture is that? How do we accept such? How do we reconcile such in the place of equity and morality? You see, Nigeria has a fundamental problem, my brother. So those who feed the press, whose properties are being destroyed, this property was not built overnight. This property was not built without the knowledge of Lagos State government or whatever agency that is responsible for urban development and all that. They are away. Most of them we are giving consent, go ahead. But because of this sentiments and whatever they feel,
All right.
It is quite sad.
Mr. Chigozie, before I let you go, I would like to ask you a question because you're calling from Lagos, you know, if I'm not mistaken, right? You're calling from Lagos. Okay, wonderful.
Exactly.
Yes, you are there. You can feel the pain more than we that lives abroad. You understand what is happening right there, and you're doing your own part. But I want to ask right now, what about Nigerians over there? Even though you mentioned earlier on that some Nigerians are still defending this satanic government, APC, but what are they doing about it? Are they going to fold their arms like this and just let it go? Are you seeing any kind of reactions from anybody's body language?
Certainly, yes, because people are not happy with the system. Why? Because it has a direct effect on their emotions, their sense of reasoning, and even their heads. So you see people, an average woman on the market expressing some level of frustration, though it may not be well pronounced. They may not take up stones and begin to cast on anyone, but from their actions, they are fed up with this system. But they're just waiting for something that would trigger that impulse.
But one thing I will say again, Mr. Chigozie, there are so many, you can testify to this that by weekend, every Friday and Saturday, to be specific, there are so many lounges opened where Nigeria, most especially Nigerian youth, go there and drink and dance their life out. Does it mean the situation is that critical? Because if it's that critical, I don't, there shouldn't be anybody still patronizing these kind of places.
What are the percentage of those people? It's less than 1% of the population who are already impoverished. I mean, sir, if you're in diaspora, I believe you should be feeling the impact because you will have more. If you have people down here, they should be giving you some consigns or calling you to express if they can get some assistance. Honestly, that will show that even those in diaspora are, of course, feeling the heat because the rate at which people calls you or they want to ask for assistance is becoming unusual. It's becoming something out of place. Unlike before, that when people can fix, their basic needs and all that. So it's compounding the issues. That's why whether you're in diaspora or here, everybody must be concerned. People who are going, most of them, of course, who could afford such, may want to ease their frustrations and their pain. But that is just an insignificant part of the population.
Thank you.
That have been impoverished.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chigozie. I really appreciate your time with us this evening. God bless you. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much. All right, that's Mr. Chigozie right there. Is the owner of the Coalways TV. Most of the videos that we made from the beginning of our broadcast, Coalways TV is the owner. And if you guys remember the last time I told you guys to go subscribe with him, yes, it would be nice if you guys can subscribe with him because he's doing his best. He's always on the street every day talking about the things that's affecting us right there in Lagos. Yes, I appreciate every one of you. It's a critical time right now in Nigeria. Why those of us that lives abroad, we don't have any worries over the Christmas coming, or rather the Christmas that is already around the corner. But the people in Nigeria right now, they are not even sure how they are going to celebrate. Most people, let me say, not all, most people in Nigeria right now, they are not even sure how they are going to celebrate their Christmas. And this is why you see that people like us come out every day. There are some times I don't even want to come out. There's something that goes through my mind is that, okay, people are already used to this time. How are you going to explain this and all that? So it's really, really tough. You know, it's tough, but we that lives abroad, we are grateful, even though we understand that the situation is affecting us directly or indirectly, but we are still very, very much grateful to God that, yes, we have a very beautiful option. But now the people in Nigeria, they don't have any option than that country right there. A country where nobody cares about you, a country where you talk and talk and talk. The same people that we are talking or talking are complaining about, they are listening to us, they are not doing anything about it. It's pathetic. It's really, really disheartening. I'm not sure when this can change, but my prayer, and I'm very, very hopeful that Nigeria will be better in our own time. I would like to give opportunity for someone else in Nigeria again. You know, let's see what is happening in our own area. Madam Ellen, it's good to have you here with us today as well. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us. You are joining us from Nigeria. Tell us what is happening in Nigeria. Why are you people quiet right now? Or are you all happy with the situation that is currently going on?
Good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very
Good
much.
evening, section, the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, good evening. God bless you all. Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Most times when you see me just staying at the background, you know, at the comment section, not really wanting to participate, is because I am as confused as a lot of people are. I don't understand why we have to go through what we are going through and nothing is happening. Except like maybe today I noticed that the students in Unical are rioting because of school fees, but that's still not enough. You know, people are talking about, you know, coming together. That's the only thing that can, you know, force a lot of things out of, you know, out of the system. But I think this, like Jimmy said, the tribal, religious, and, you know, the nepotism has, I mean, they've been able to like divide us long time. So people are not really, really able to, I mean, you can't, I think some part of it is also trust. You're not sure of who you're, you know, trying to, you know, deal with, or whether that person is truly, truly with you, or trying to psych you so that the person can also do you in or something. So I think that's one of the reasons. But it's really sad, honestly. It's really sad. Like you people are feeling it indirectly, but we down here, we are feeling it directly in every which way, emotionally, physically, you know, in every which way where people are.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. Then what are you guys doing about it? Because you are there, you are feeling it directly.
Nothing. That's the most frustrating part. Nothing. Nothing is happening. People are not, I mean, how can you every day you see what is happening and you're quiet? The people that should be, you know, agitating are quiet, Mr. Elvis. That, like you always say, they are, maybe they prefer to go to their beer parlor and discuss this and have the heated arguments and then go home and take it out on their wives or take it out on their children or take it out the frustration, take it out on whosoever they need to take it out on, but not the, you know, the people that they should take it out on. You know, like I just turned 50, you know, so my husband decided, okay, let's just do something quiet, not like what we would have planned before now. Just do something quiet, call a couple of friends, and just right there on my street. One of my friends that came as she was going, another friend that lives on my street stopped her just to discuss, you know, her packed, and two guys came down, one gun on this side of her head and the other one on the passenger side opened the door. I just thank God that that woman is a brave person. Open this door, and possibly they would have kidnapped her or done something harmful to her. You understand? Just at 8, open this door, and she just said what she asked God was, what next? And she just heard the voice, brake this car. Thank God she didn't turn off the car. The engine was still on, and her doors were locked, and her windows, she just brought it down a little so that she could have conversation with that woman, and she took off. But she was traumatized. My street used to be very quiet, but these days we don't even understand what is happening. Before 6 p.m., 7 p.m., everybody is inside the house because there are people who are frustrated and they are taking it out on the wrong people. On the wrong people. Everybody seems to be, doing something but not the right thing. Everybody seems to be attacking but not the right people. So a lot of times, I think a lot of times, so that I don't, break down or something, I just choose to remain at the background because it's so frustrating. Yesterday, I went out to pay a condolence visit to somebody, and she runs a restaurant. I just saw that boy is not more than 18. I saw him all dirty and tattered, sat down at that just on a pavement, looking this in. I wanted to pass, but I couldn't. I asked him what he was doing there. I told him to follow me. He came out. What are you doing there? He said, please, ma, I just need money to buy. I'm sick. I need money to buy medication. I said to him, you don't need money to buy medication. I know you need money to go and do drugs. That's what you want to do. But this money I'm giving to you, I need you to go and buy food. That's a restaurant. Go and buy food and eat. He was all smelly. Children are doing drugs. Parents are confused. Everybody is confused. How are we going to come out of this? Mr. Elvis is so scary because I don't know whether this slumber, whether the youth of Nigeria will be able to get up, and are they even listening, or they are listening to the wrong people? I don't think they are listening because, a lot of times, like Jimmy said, suddenly somebody is trying to spin up something for something that happened and pin it on the Igbo man. Meanwhile, this same thing has been happening over and over. I listened to Aisha and she was narrating the pattern when it first started. Nobody ever said anything, but suddenly now it is the Igbo man and they want to pin it and then start up something. That is not what we want. That is not our problem. We need to wake up. We need to unite. Why can't they understand that it's only unity that can get us out of what is happening to us now? It's only unity. If you can get rid of all this, it's Igbo man, it's Yoruba, it's Hausa, and do the needful, we are the ones who are feeling the pinch. These people are not feeling anything. They are not feeling anything. The number of persons that you're packing to go, and when just, was it last year or last 2 years, it was just 5 persons. And we're having 1,411, and somebody is trying to come and make an excuse that they are not up to that, they are this. Is it not the same money that is being borrowed that is being used for this? And they will still come back again and borrow more. Mr. Elvis is so depressing. So I don't know whether it's the depression that is making these young people confused and not able to wake up and do what is right.
It's strange. It's really strange because the situation is really, really critical. And even we that lives abroad, we can feel it, even though we are not there. But those of you right there, I don't know. It's just like,
honestly, I don't understand. I can't give you an answer because it's strange. It wasn't, at least little, before now, little thing could trigger, something that will produce. Okay, yesterday, I think somebody was talking about the labor, Why are they not reacting? Why is it that every time they come out and say, on so and so date, we are going to do this? Who does that? Why give a date and then when you come out, it's okay, let's see how we can deliberate. And have you been deliberating? Has there ever been any result that has changed anything? I don't, honestly, I'm confused. So I can't give you an answer right now. because nobody is, seems to be, thinking right. Even me, right now, I'm not thinking right. I get depressed. I go into depression every day. And I think one of the reasons that most times my husband just shuts everything down, I think because it feels it may just affect my health and cause some sort of reversal, and I wouldn't want to have that. But I am okay if I keep quiet, and then I just sit back and watch what is happening. Is that going to help me in any way? It will not. I think it's even when I come out like this and listen to people talk and participate that, instead of going deep into depression, it helps me to, hold on to something that maybe there's hope. Because I think if I don't do that, I don't know what could just happen to me. My children now, you understand, if I don't participate in this program, they come and beg me and say, Mommy, go and join now. Mommy, you're not on Niger Watch edition. Your name, I'm not seeing H. You understand?
Oh,
Come and join
wow.
now. And if I tell them people are going to disturb me because you're making noise, they say, okay, we keep quiet, we'll just go to sleep. Go and join. You understand? Because they know how exciting it is for me. So I think, we've spoken, we've talked, we've gingered, we've done everything, but nobody is waking up. I hope there'll be some sort of, they'll wake up somehow. Mr. Elvis, thank you for the opportunity that you keep giving to every well-meaning Nigerians to, air and speak and say something, whether they're in diaspora or back in Nigeria. It's an opportunity that you've given. It's a space that you've given that I don't believe that this will go to waste. I believe that this will produce results, and it's producing results.
Yeah.
Yet, thank you so very much. God
Thank you.
bless you. God bless everyone, every single one of you that loves Nigeria and will give. This is giving everything. Thank you so very much.
Thank you,
God
Madam
bless you.
Helen. God bless you too. I appreciate you. The encouragement from people like you and many others is why we are here. To be honest, whether we like it or not, we need to fight for our country. We don't have another country. So we are doing our part. Everybody should do their part. That's why I'm asking all the time the people back home, what are they doing? So, but hopefully somehow, someday, everybody will realize that we need to save Nigeria. Thank you very much, Madam Helen, once again. And let me quickly come to Madam Deborah. Thanks for calling in, Madam Deborah. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma.
Hello, good evening.
Thank you, ma. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening to everyone. I just want to make a quick contribution to the broadcast, just regarding what Mrs. Helen has just said concerning the attitude of people back in Nigeria. It's really surprising. Even when you talk to I have friends and family back home, when you talk to them, you can just see that docility. They're all giving up a kind of, I don't know if it's a post-traumatic kind of attitude because of what they've gone through in the past from Buhari's administration and everything. So a lot of them, I don't know, they've given up on wanting to do anything because they are afraid this APC government has terrorized everyone, instilled fear into people. I think it's just something that they have successfully been able to weaponize. And they have been doing that it's an ongoing thing. They've instilled fear into people, make people not to be afraid to want to do anything. People are so scared that they were going to use the military, they will do this. I think they've successfully terrorized people and instill fear into people, that people are no longer willing to do anything. They're just sitting down, and this is just it's a very critical situation. That's why you see the government don't care what they do. They just do what they like because they know that at the end of the day, nothing is going to happen. They don't care. That's what is going on. Anything that happens in Nigeria, just know that there's not going to be any consequences. nothing is going to happen. People who are supposed to talk are afraid. Even the people that used to talk, they have been victimized. Everybody is afraid to talk. The only people who are still a bit brave to talk are the people that are in diaspora. So that's just the situation. And this is what the APC government have succeeded in doing. Since the past 8 years, they have weaponized it, poverty, instill fear into people. When you talk, they come after you in any way.
Yeah.
Okay, look at what is happening in Lagos. It's the same thing they are doing to the Igbo people now. Because of the election, now they've weaponized, now they are going after them to shut them down. So that in the next election, now people will be afraid to vote another party. And they are getting away with it. They are doing all these things. Nobody is challenging them. People are looking away. And it's going to continue. It's just going to continue. If you see something happening to your neighbor, you are not doing anything. When it will happen to you, nobody's still going to do something. So they are getting away with absolutely everything. People are afraid. So it's a big issue, and I don't really see how that there's going to be any solution. So it's sad, but honestly, that is what it is. And the worst is still going to happen, and nobody's going to do anything. Nobody's going to do anything. I'm afraid, but I'm beginning to see the whole situation like a hopeless situation, except if something comes up. Because if I couldn't have believed that everything that has happened would just happen like that, and there's not going to be any repercussion. But it's obvious that there's not going to be consequences, and more of this is going to happen. Because if people know that by the time they do anything, there's no repercussion, obviously it's going to get worse. So that's just the situation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma. God bless you, Madam Deborah. You said it all. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. All right. Let me come back to the panel again, my people. Thank you so much, everybody right there. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Wabo Felix, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. Destiny Available, I can see you, Efosa. Oduare, thank you very much, sir. And it's good to have you on the panel as well. Thank you, my wonderful people. Adelaja Gumbi here, I can see you right there. Clement Ojo, thank you for Wilfred. I can see you. Thank you, my people. Okay, let me call on my brother, Mr. Olumide. Mr. Olumide, if you are available to speak right now, please let us know. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good day, Alex, and thank you for the opportunity.
Elvis.
Oh, sorry, Elvis. I kind of messed it up. Sorry about that. So I want to say that first I will say I will try my best to be. I will try as much as possible to be civil, and not to, because I get riled up, especially when not because you say anything contrary to what I believe, but most especially it's the fact that people are not seeing the fact that a lot of things are wrong, and there are ways to get things back in order, but people seem to be profiling solutions that are not workable, or solutions that will keep us or make situation even worse than they are now. So sometimes I get riled up and I don't know. I used to say on other platforms before that, I left Nigeria in 2010. And I will be honest with you, when I was back home in Nigeria, I finished my school from the university. I graduated from the university in 2002. And I was one of those, majority of my friends that were very close to me had left the country even before me, ahead of me. And when they tell me about the many good things happening out there, my belief and hope then was that, things will be better. Nigeria is a young democracy, things. And then fast track forward 2010, I left the country for my new adopted homeland, Canada. And, you know, it took me about 2-3 years to start to think differently from many people back home. So, I mean, I heard you were asking that woman about why people are not rising up. And, you know, see, Elvis, I don't blame people. See, our institutions have failed us. And they keep telling us lies. They keep lying. They've co-opted even the traditional institution. You know, they failed us. They won't speak the truth. They have been, you know, their opinions have been swayed by bribery or with money. You know, they can't even say the truth. And then when some people say, "Oh, listen to your elders," like the argument I had with Madam Kolo or Coco or what's her name, the last time I was on your program, you know, they say, "Oh, listen to your elders. It is your elder." See, even these elders, you can't even trust them because you don't know what their intentions are. So we've listened to the elders since 1960 and we have waited forever, there has been no change. And they are telling us, wait. I mean, today, the only person you can trust is, apart from yourself, maybe your fellow brother who is holding the same position as you, and not just holding that position, but doing what is right by the people. So even these traditional institutions, we don't trust them anymore. The other day, the Oba of Benin went to Lagos. Look at how many people riled up against him. You understand? So we all know where most of the Obas in Yoruba land their opinions swing to currently, you know. Oba of Benin, we know that majority of them are for the government of the day. So how will the common when will this patient end? When will this patient end? When will this desired change come? So Elvis, I would say, see, I think majority of us want the same thing. You want a country that will work. See, if you look at the way Awolowo even played his politics, Awolowo was not a tribalist like the current president and his people are. It wasn't the tribalist. It wasn't. All Awolowo wanted was for his people to prosper, to bring proper development, which he did for the Western region, and also to, you know, and he was more concerned also about using the resources of the people for the people. And then when Awolowo was fighting for this resource control and was a champion of this resource control, who knew that the Niger Delta people will become a factor today? And who knows who will become a factor tomorrow? And maybe some of the other states, who knows what resources are underneath the ground that they haven't tapped into. You understand? So resource control is germane to the well-being of the people. You understand? So when a particular set of people have formed themselves into a criminal gangs and captured all the institutions of the country, so even the United States of America that we copy today, you understand? The reason why they even after they got their independence, they got their own country from the British people. You know what they have? You know what they kept it in their constitution that because we don't know if even in our democratic institution our leaders will turn against us, everybody will keep their gun. That is why till today every adult over the age of 18 can bear arms. The purpose for that arm is for the day that the people who lead their democracy turn against the people will take their sovereignty back. But Nigerians, we are not enlightened to that extent. It is that democracy it's foreign to our culture, to our traditions. It is a good form of government. I mean, Europeans don't have that kind of they've been kind of level-headed. If you go to Sweden, Norway, I mean, they've been able to make that democracy work for them in a unique way. You know, everybody has adopted it in a unique way. But the way Nigeria has adopted is instead of criminal gang. I mean, the way they treat the people, not even the colonialists did this to us. Even the colonialists, they will take they will take majority of our resources back to their country, but they will still develop and build structures that the people can enjoy from. When they left finally, some of their structures still endure till today. Some of the legacies they left still endure till today, except that we went in control of it. But now when we took control of it, a particular set of people now want to lord themselves over the people. It's all about resource control. I don't know why we can't sit down on a round table. Even Tinubu can, if he wants to be fair, if Tinubu is saying that the Igbo people are being too needy, they are being too this, they are being too that, they don't have a right in the Southwest to do this, to do that, then listen to their cry that allow, at least, even if you want them to be a part of Nigeria, give them regional autonomy. Let them control their resources and let them pay taxes to the center. Let us do the same for other regions too, so that everybody can develop at their own capacity and at their own pace. The third largest economy in the world today is Japan. Japan has no oil. But what is Japan selling? Technology. They are brilliant people. They are innovative. You understand? And what else will I say about the Japanese people? So the oil, the resources, fine, but the human capital development is the most important in any nation of the world. If Tinubu intends to really develop the human capital, knowing that Nigeria is behind, you will not make school fees in their institutions this exorbitant for people to afford. And then you would say you're telling them to come and take student loan and to put them in debt in an environment where there are jobs. When an average person finishes university, there's no guarantee of getting a job. You don't have that developed society. You don't just copy people's policy without thinking of even countries that are richer than us, like Norway, like Sweden. They pay for education of their people up till the PhD level, to whatever level you want to go to. We don't have to copy other people. We have to look for what works for the people. If the government, that is what a civilized society is all about. That was why I said on another platform, I said China is a developed country, but it is not a civilized country. Because China oppresses its people. There's no free speech. They oppress other parts of the sections of the country that don't share the same religion, philosophy with China, like the Uyghurs, the Muslim Uyghurs in that part of the country. And if you speak anything against the government will deal with you. So, but we are talking about civilized. You want your country to be especially in a multi-ethnic society. So Elvis, I'm not saying, when I say we are saying the way Nigeria is right now, it's not working and it will never work. So that is why we're saying if Nigeria is not ready to sit down and dialogue with all the ethnic people of the country, let the Biafrans go. And we the Yorubas want to go too, because we are.
But who's going to let Biafra or the
I support the Biafrans move to want to go because they've been
treated. Who will grant it?
They've been treated worse.
Are you expecting the same satanic people that is ruling now to grant that?
Listen. See, they've been treated even worse than even the Yoruba man in Nigeria. Maybe the reason why they respect the Yoruba man a little bit is because they fought alongside them in the Civil War to keep the Igbo people within the country. Or maybe because they know the Yorubas are very educated, influential, and if the Yoruba decide to scatter the table today, then that's it for the country. You understand? So they know what is that. They're just playing all these ethnic groups against one another. You understand? So
but other thing I will ask you, are you also aware there's still a lot of Igbo people that don't want to leave Nigeria? Are you aware of that?
If a country is fighting for independence today and you take a referendum, that is why a referendum is important, Elvis. You always find people for, and you always find people against. There are Yoruba brothers and sisters of mine who don't share my beliefs that we should go. But if you take a referendum today, but I'm very certain that a large majority of the people, Yoruba people, would want to leave. I'm very certain that a large majority of the Igbo people would want to leave. Even if you take a referendum among the Igbo people, or the South, I'm very sure that the large majority will want to leave. You understand? But it is those who are against, who are saying we can still work it out, we can still work it out. And everybody has their own reason that maybe truly some believe that we can still work it out. Maybe some want to keep us as one so that they can keep benefiting themselves alone and their family. You understand? But we are seeing that, okay, fine. At least there are some reasonable ones among us who are saying that, you know what, fine, okay, even if we don't want to go, we don't want to balkanize the country into pieces. We're saying that let us do it on the basis of equity. Let us come together as black brothers on the table and say, you know what, we did it before in the 60s. You understand? It was working. The democracy, the regional government had challenges then the first coup struck. And ever since then, nothing has been the same again. But we're saying let us retrace our steps back and look at those positive aspects. You understand? Let us come back together again. If you want to bring everybody, maybe in sitting down together, you want to look at all the constitution that has been drafted before. It could be the 1960 conference, it could be the 74 conference, it could be the Jonathan conference, it could be the Obasanjo conference. Let us sit down together and look at all these policies and listen to the Igbo man. This is what we feel Nigeria has done to us that is wanting us to leave. The Yoruba people, this is what is happening to us that we don't, South. You understand? Everybody has been wronged. Who knows where the next wealth of the country is loaded right now? Maybe it's in the north. You understand? They're not wanting to compromise and listen to the other part. Now there's gold in Zamfara. Who knows what other minerals or resources are laden there in the north. You understand? But it is unfair. It is unfair to not listen to others. It's a multi-ethnic society. Before the British came and lumped us together, we were all individual kingdoms. We might as well have been countries on our own, if not for the fact that we were put together by force. But we are saying that fine, we want to stay together. We don't have any other country except Nigeria. Maybe there's a lot to gain from our togetherness. But let us at least do it on the fairness, on the basis of equity. Not the way things are being done now and regarding the current situation of the country. See, the people are the sovereign. Even the reason why the government of Nigeria is behaving rascally the way they are behaving is because they believe that they have legitimacy, especially from outside the country, from the West, because they tout democracy. Some people want to suppress. If the people rise up, they are the sovereign. Even the West will listen, because the West knows. That was why when the Arab Spring, the people stood up. They supported the people. The people have to rise up. They've taken over every part of our institution. The noblest of among us, who are supposed to be noblest of among us, the judges and justices, are even corrupted now, and they've shown that there's no hope for the common man. You have to be rich to be able to afford this. You have to be rich to be able to see. It's not just the police, the army, and the judiciary. Every facet of our society, even the healthcare industry, the medical industry is corrupt. It's a free for all. Everybody is just wanting to at the expense, make air and sunshine for themselves at the expense of your fellow brother. You don't care. As long as you make money, you have the money. If your fellow brother dies, then that's it. That is not how civilized societies behave. Everybody matters. Everybody matters. You don't shout one Nigeria in the face of the people and then do act differently. You understand? What APC did to the Igbos in Lagos using Oluomo and what have you is not Yoruba. That is not us. Yorubas are the most tolerant set of ethnic groups. We have Muslim. My mother's background is Islam. My father's background is Christianity. And we also have traditionalists in our family. We are tolerant. We live among each other. There's nothing like your this, your that. No, we're not like that. Yorubas are very, very tolerant. We accommodate, I mean, even during Power's time, I don't think it was like this. A lot of people benefited from his free education, his policies. There was something like go back to your land. You don't come and take benefit of our free education school. There was something like no, don't vote. I mean, it's all plain to see that the background of the man that is there now, Tinubu, his background is very, very shady and lacks credibility. Because no educated Yoruba man will tell people of a particular ethnic group not to vote. It is only trivial people who don't see beyond their nose that will take such action.
Mr. Olumide, I
Yes.
understand your point, but now I can see where you are coming from. Even sometimes when you leave your submission here, you are not happy when people speaking for one Nigeria. Why you are against one Nigeria? Why don't you allow
No.
people?
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Last time
Go
you
ahead.
came in, you were not happy when somebody called in. The person was saying, he believes in one Nigeria. Nigeria must work, and you were insulting the person disrespectfully.
No. So Elvis, if you look at me, if you look at are you talking about the one of Coco that happened the other day, the lady?
I don't really know, but I'm saying what you believe on, and you don't like.
No. See,
Nigeria must work.
I believe everybody has a right.
No, but you wrote on the comment section the other day saying that one Nigeria we kill you there.
Yeah. So see, if anybody feels offended by what I said, I mean, I mean, if you rub them off on the wrong spot, I mean, there's nothing I can do about that, Elvis. I'm saying that the way Nigeria is right now, you understand? The way Nigeria is right now cannot.
You feel pained, and I feel pained. Other people feel pained, but a lot of people, everybody have a different view what they want from Nigeria.
Yeah, that's right.
Want Nigeria to separate. Some people don't want Nigeria to separate, but
That's
they want
right.
it to work.
And I'm saying that if Nigeria is going to keep going the way they are going, Elvis, then the Yorubas should opt out, or some of us want out. That's what I'm saying. Listen to my words. But if Tinubu comes to there and say, you know what, we believe Nigeria can work for everyone. Let's redo this over again. Let us sit down, get representative from all the ethnic groups of every section of the country, and let's sit down and fashion a document. Because what the military gave us in 1999
can I interject you for a second?
Wait, listen. Let me stress the point that Elvis.
Let Olumide quickly finish this one, Mr. Jonathan.
Let me stress the point that Elvis is raising, because I don't want to be misunderstood. So a lot of people tend to misunderstand me. That there are times when I drop my Yoruba Nation toga and I take on the One Nigeria toga, especially when I'm on some other platform, and they are discussing on how the country can work. And I say, okay, fine, let me drop my sectionalism and so I'm saying that if One Nigeria will work, if Tinubu can call, I support the stand of, that is why I like the work that this man has done. What's his name? This man from the East. The Ninas group. Every one of the work they've done, those people did a marvelous job of the current position of Nigeria and what some other ethnic groups are feeling. You understand? So even my fight, I always say the Biafra fight, the Yoruba fight, is not really their fight. It's fight for the other ethnic minorities too. Because when we come together to redo things, to rehash things for one Nigeria, which is fine. Those who shout one Nigeria, ask them on what basis? Is it on the basis of the status quo? Or is it on the basis that we should redo things to be fair to everybody? See, I'm a Yoruba man. I'm sorry. I in the spirit of moral uprightness, and fairness and equity, look at what has happened to the Niger Delta people, the South. These people are languishing in squalor, and the only way to resolve the issue is to put a band-aid on a cancerous wound, as they would say. You call the warlords, you give them contracts of billions of naira, yearly contracts. What about the other people who are not carrying guns? What about the young boy who's not able to go to school? What about the people needing healthcare? The people who can't fish in the rivers anymore. So we are not thinking deep. We are just fixing, how do I put it? We are fixing things at the surface.
Okay, Mr. Lumode, let's hear from someone else. Maybe other people might have a different view, but the beautiful thing I know about this is that all of us are fighting for the same thing, but in a different way. But
most importantly, Mr. Elvis, on what basis? On what basis is your one Nigeria? Is it to keep the status quo? Is it to create a fair and equitable society? Or is it just to pay lip? It's just to pay lip service.
Question. Maybe somebody else might be able to answer this. Like I said,
sure.
Let's also hear from others and see other people's perspective. Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Yeah, God bless you, sir. Mr. Jonathan, you wanted to say something. Although it's your turn anyway.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I wanted to ask the last speaker, Mr. Olumide. I wanted to ask him that because he said it the first time, and then when he mentioned it the second time, I decided to, to jump in to ask him the question. He was saying, mentioning that Tinubu, if Tinubu, he said, if Tinubu can call the different groups, minority groups, ethnic groups in Nigeria to come together, to sit down and talk. But the question is this, that first of all, the facts, Tinubu cannot and will not call the different minority groups in Nigeria to come together. That's a fantasy. So that will not work. Let's just forget that. The predecessors, they didn't do that. They have their reasons, of course, for selfish, greedy, political reasons. So here's the question. If you are agitating and advocating for Nigeria to separate, that different groups to go their way, different ways, you've asked the question, but you didn't ask the question in such a way that, you can even to face it yourself and provide the answer if you have the answer. The question is, how will this happen? Because you cannot just be calling for it. Everybody is calling. I'm a Yoruba man. Yes, I want a situation where the country, everyone will go their own different ways. Fine. But as it stands now, it cannot happen. You can agitate for it, forever. It's not going to happen right now in Nigeria. Yoruba will not get their Yoruba land. The Igbos will not get the Afra. As it stands right now, it's not going to happen. Why? The question, the issue is this. Anybody that is advocating for any group in Nigeria to separate, to secede from Nigeria, they should also come out and tell us at least one or two individuals that the people in that group coalesce behind, that they are behind their leader, like one or two leaders that they are behind. Because this is the fundamental issue. Nigeria is not going to defy history. History is there. Anybody that is under the age of 40 years will know this. At least it's not too far long. Czech Republic, it used to be Czechoslovakia. When they broke away, 1992, 1993, the day when they decided that both of them are separating, their president is already standing. There was no election at all. They already know their leader. Havel became the first president of Czech Republic. The guy called Mikhail Govac became the first president of Slovakia. Day one, they already know their leader. Of course, we know the one that is closer to home, South Africa, Nelson Mandela. When eventually they brought appetite down, Mandela was standing. There was no issue of no contention. Who is going to be our leader? It's there. It's all clear. We know of Poland. I can go on and on and on. Like Walesa, when Poland broke away from the former Czech Soviet Union, Walesa is identifiable. This is our leader. This is our man. There was no election. And most of these people, they only stay there for 2, 3, 4 years. They are not there to stay for long. It's just to stabilize things and they move on. We know the one of even the, so I can go on. East Timor, the most recent, that it happened less than 2 decades ago. East Timor, their president, there was no, it was, yeah, the United Nations called the election, but their leader, they already know who is becoming their president. So, having said all of this historical background, let the Igbo come out and say, this is our man. I bet you they don't have today. They can talk of Nnamdi Kanu. When the chiefs are down, you will know that they don't have a leader that they will coalesce behind. The Yorubas don't have either. That is the reason why it's not going to happen. Yorubas don't have a leader that will say, come rain, come sun, we will die. The old people, the old Yoruba people will die. If this is our leader, we are ready to die for him. He's going to be our leader. Even if it is for 1 year, even if it is for 64 6 months that we gain our independence. This is our man. We don't have it. And the center, the government in Nigeria knows this very well, and they are taking advantage of that. There is no identifiable leader. So that is self-indicting in itself. So it's not going to happen. And the reason is because, don't let us deceive ourselves or pretend. Nigerians, generally speaking, are self-centered, very self-centered and greedy group of people. Everybody wants to be the leader. If you come to Yoruba land today now, you will see different factions that will pop up from everywhere. You will see different groups. You will see different factions that will come up. They want to be the leader of the Yoruba land today. If you read it today, they say, okay, Yoruba land, Odudua is ready to go. You can't see an identifiable leader. Even say 2 or 3 that people will line up behind. That will be the leader, the spokesman. We don't have it right now. Everybody is just looking for an opportunity. So I don't think we are as a people that we are ready. And that is the problem that we have, because we're just self-centered people. Everybody wants to be the leader. Everybody wants to be the chairman at any point, any point in time. So we're going. So this issue of let Nigeria go their way. I don't. The people are not there yet. Nigerians are not there yet. As a matter of fact, I will conclude on this with this one. If indeed Nigerians are actually ready, the Yorubas are ready, the Igbos are ready, what we're seeing in Nigeria now will not happen. People will have come out. People will have come out emphatically to protest this nonsense that we've been seeing right after since February 25th, 2023. But the fact that there is no that cohesion, even amongst each and every ethnic group in Nigeria, it's not. That's the reason why it's not happening. The clip that you showed earlier,
Mr. Jonathan, there's noise coming from your end, please.
Oh,
please always sort this out now.
The clip that you showed earlier on the broadcast, the guy that the public survey, a guy did a public survey. He was going out, interviewing people on the street and in various business locations. You can see that it's very, very clear with that Nigerians are, I'm sorry to say this, most Nigerians, most of us, we are just ignorant. Nigerians are ignorant of the polity of what is happening around us. That is the problem. That survey, that public survey that you showed today, it just says it all. People don't understand the levity, how grievous this matter, this issue. You can see the way they are talking. They take it lightly. They are not serious about it. So these are the people that we're expecting to. They're not going to do anything. So it was very clear today that Nigerians are not going to do anything. Because there's a survey, and you can use it, take it to a larger scope, to a larger level. You will see the statistics will be very clear. Nigerians are not ready at all. And that's where we are in Nigeria today. Coming to the Nigerian government, what we're experiencing today in Nigeria, I think I spoke about it in one of the earlier broadcasts, that we don't have a government in Nigeria, and we are not citizens in Nigeria. We can deceive ourselves all we like. We can pretend all we like, but that country is not a country, and we are not citizens in that country. The interview of the Labour Party man with Arise News with this guy on Arise News, Tanko interview, is another indictment. It's another indication that we don't have a country. They're just running it as a group of people, a group of people who have the power, who have the money, who have the resources, that have captured the entire society and wrapped them together, and they call the shots. Because the Supreme Court has the openly, flagrantly violating the constitution of the land. That is the Supreme Court. That section, if anybody cares, you can go and read it. You will know that they violated that. And I know that one lawyer, called in or is sending a text, Agbakoba. That is the problem we have in Nigeria. Trying to defend what is not defendable. That's the issue that we have. It's English. You just go there, because what I did is that I quickly went and I read that section of the Constitution. In fact, in that Constitution, Tanko said 2 weeks. That section 294 subsection 1 actually says 7 days. The Supreme Court has 7 days after delivery of judgment to give the authenticated copies of the judgment to all parties involved. 7 days. That judgment now is over a month now, counting. And they kept quiet until the Labour Party brought it to public knowledge. And as I've said, there's no rule of law. We're going nowhere. And they know that people will do nothing. Nothing is going to happen. And I can say today, what they are doing right now, eventually they will come up with a copy. But I stand by it. That copy is not going to be the same. It won't match the judgment they delivered on October 26. It will not match. Because we listened to the audio judgment on that day. We didn't see their faces, but we're listening to it. And you will know that they are shifting from the reading document. And they started talking. They will talk, one of the judges, even all of them.
1 minute to go, sir. 1 minute.
They will talk for a few minutes, and then they will jump back. They will jump back to the written document. So we're waiting to see how that will play out. But I just want to say here in Nigeria that, again, until Nigerians are ready to take back their countries themselves, nothing is going to happen. That is where we are going to be. I don't see anything happening until Nigerians themselves decide to come out and take back their country. Actually, I want to talk take few minutes to talk on the issue of the military, what they did in Kaduna State, the bombing.
That's fine. When I come back to you.
Okay. Yeah, I have something. I just want to make a point on that.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Evans.
Thank you.
I appreciate it. Thanks, man.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Okay, let me take some calls. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. It's good to hear from you. Good evening to you, man. Please talk to us.
Hello, everyone. I'm back. How is everyone doing, my people, well-meaning Nigerians Obedient Nation, Niger Watch family, citizens, journalists, all my intellectuals, Mr. Niger Watch, the one holding the candle. Thank you, thank you, thank you for all you do. Thank you for your resilience, your energy, your consistency.
Thank you, ma.
I thought I was going to be quiet today. I respond to people. That's why I picked this phone. And that is one is Mr. Olumide and Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Olumide, thank you so much. I heard you loud and clear. This is what I summarized in what you said. In all that you said, this is what I heard. You said, your question is quite apt. If we can answer this question, we will have, there's going to be, it will go a long way. You said, one Nigeria on what basis, one Nigeria on what status? When people ask for one Nigeria, it shouldn't be one Nigeria on a band-aid. I like that. It made a lot of sense to me, and I applaud you on that. We cannot have one Nigeria on a band-aid. That means everyone needs to sit together and think out on what to do. And that brings me to my people, the people. The reason why I come here every day is for my youth, the youth of Nigeria. I greet all of you. You remember what I always tell you? Wake up every morning, declare I must never be like my elders. The elders, the current ones, are the problems, and you are the solution. And I streamline, when I focus on my people, I focus on the core youth. In American Army, you have a larger number, you have all the spheres, then you have the core group, the brave, the ones that are ready to take the bull by the horns. You can do it. Wake up every morning, check out all the things that you need to get rid of. Reverse psychology, elder gaslighting, refuse all that they are throwing, every lie they have made us to believe. And when I talk about the elders, they are in one basket. All the ones that have robbed us of our spirituality, the ones that have robbed us of our inheritance, the ones that have robbed us of our morals. Today, Nigerians are quiet because they are confused. When elders lie so much, you don't even know which one is truth. You wake up, you see a group of people, a reservoir of evil, dishing out things, and you don't know which one is truth. So I keep encouraging you. I come here every day to tell you, don't give up. I don't know how you're going to do it. If people like Mr. Niger Watch, take a lead from Mr. Niger Watch. He comes out every day, hopeful that something is going to, he has never let this candle down. And that is what we need, resilience. And I know of another young man that I care about so much, David Ondain, wherever you are, keep doing what you're doing. When nobody knew what you were doing, you became a one-man squad. And that is what we need. Wherever you are, this core group, find out your template, keep writing, keep finding solution. One day it will blow out and everything you have worked on and you have planned on will materialize. But it cannot be with these elders. They have disappointed us. They have made our country. I come back to what Mr. Jonathan said. Mr. Jonathan, you painted a lot of pictures about, the gloom and doom, and you said there is no country. And that is the truth. With what we are seeing, there is no country. Nigeria is like a headless chicken, where a group of criminals gathered together and they are using, how can these people be alive since 2006? These elders are making decisions, and they are watching these senators taking 30 million naira every month over the lives of people that are their salaries are 30,000 a month. They are watching. Nobody is screaming out when these people are gathering their yacht or nyash or whatever they are doing, and nobody is saying anything. And you expect the youth. What do you expect these youths to do? Elders, I keep asking you, where are you? The youths want you to go away so that they can take care of their country. I don't even know if I made sense today, but I'm here to encourage our youths to say, don't give up. I don't care what is going on. It doesn't look good, but there's going to be a way out. God bless everyone. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for giving me a voice. And once again, please, all our honorable, I wouldn't stop do this without our exceptional panelists. Thank you for all you're doing. Thank you for giving voice to the voiceless. Thank you for standing for humanity. Who knows, we are going to one day give a testimony that we have overcome. God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you too. Thank you so much. Okay. I have Madam Law of God is my strength here. Thank you very much, Madam, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma'am. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone on the panel. And good evening, everyone on the comment section. Niger Watch, thank you for yesterday. I was really down. Thank you. Because of health issue I told you about of my leg and all that, but I thank God. I thank God. And I'm so happy today anyway. When I saw your caption, I'm not going to talk for too long today, so I just want to say something. I want us to laugh. I saw your capture, very beautiful capture, Mr. Niger Watch. Did you do it yourself?
Yeah, yes, we do everything by ourselves.
Oh my God, it's really beautiful. I'm just looking at what you just did here. Wonderful. City boy in the front. The city boys in the front.
The picture you're talking about.
The picture, yeah, city boy in the front. The second line Mohammed at the back. Opekes at the back of city boy. So they are going to use our Opekes to sign contracts with the people. Like that, what I'm sorry. I don't really laugh. I'm just laughing. It really made me laugh. To be frank, it really make me laugh. Because look at him with Opekes at the back, with their bags. And Lai Mohammed, second Lai Mohammed at the back, City Boy at the front. So they want to pay our Ekweke to collect contract because we have no money anyway. So Nigeria is a place. I saw the first time when you started, all the people supporting Tinubu, saying that Tinubu is doing well. They should allow him to stay. You see, it's just happened. To pity these people, we shouldn't even pity them. How can you say Tinubu is we are in diaspora, we are okay, and we are pitying you people? You are saying that they should allow Tinubu to stay. They should allow Tinubu is going to do something. It's something else. When I see all these things, they make me, I am so emotional. Because they think that we that are outside, we don't want to come back home. How can you plan to come to a country and because your country is not good, you are afraid to go back to your own country? There's no place like home. No matter how we stay here, there's no enjoyment in this country. In the morning, it's the same procedure. You wake up, you eat, you clean house. You clean house, you go work. You come back, you do the same thing. We are tired. And that's why we are begging that we want Nigeria to be good. We want Nigeria to be better. What kind of a country is this? Allegedly, because you didn't show it here today. I saw, what's his name? This man in Imo State, Uzodima. He's claiming people's property. They are doing it in Lagos, and he's doing his own in Imo State. When will this stop? Nigerians, please, let us rise up. We're only the people that can do this thing for ourselves. I am begging Nigerians, please hear me. Without we are the citizen. We have the power to change what we want to change. The power is in our hand. I don't know, Mr. Naija, what if you have listened to Dr. Aruno's latest song. I don't know. Beautiful. Please, I am begging us. It's time. It's time now. There is no more time for us. This is the time for us to stand and fight for our country. Yes, when we are angry, we say we want everybody to go on their own. Even me, I'm number one. But let me tell you, there's goodness in diversity. When we come together as different talents, you will see Nigeria will stand strong. Only we don't have a good leaders. If we have good leaders, nobody will want to leave Nigeria. Nigeria was thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much for your wonderful submission. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time. I would like to go back to the panel again, but before that, I would like to appreciate Mother Busy Brains. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, ma. Thank you for the wonderful support. You said, Organa Jaguars, thank you so much for keeping watch. I thank all the panelists for keeping watch with you. There is no giving up. The struggle is real, but we shall prevail. Evil can never overcome good, and darkness can never swallow light. Wow, that's a strong words right there. Thank you very much. And I say a big amen, amen, amen to that. Nigerians will smile at the end of the day. Nigeria is captured. If you see the way the country is being run right now, Nigeria is captured. Every angle is captured. Nobody can speak. Nobody can talk. And if we don't do something about it, there's every probability it's going to be like this for the next 50 years. Yes, for some of you that might doubt what I'm saying right now, look at Lagos, for example. This same Tinubu ruled as the governor of Lagos State for 8 years. And after he left office, he's still the one ruling till tomorrow. You know what that means? So if you guys allow Tinubu to rule for the next 8 years, it means that if he's out of office, he's still going to be the same person that will be ruling probably for the next 50 years. Yes, some of you might also doubt that. Oh, what are you saying? What are you saying? Yes, when we talk about it, when we foresee it, some people don't take us serious. Yes, Tinubu is already there right now. Tell me any angles, anything that is working in Nigeria right now that can dare, I say again, that can dare to speak against Tinubu in Nigeria. Tell me, is it the judiciary? Is it the Senate? Is it the religious leaders? Is it the traditional leaders? No, tell me who. Look at Labour, the NLC and the TUC. They are quiet with everything that is currently happening right now. I'm telling you guys that Tinubu have captured every single angles in Nigeria, and at the moment right now, nobody can dare speak against this man, most especially if you live in Nigeria. The people, if you check it properly, the people that is still vocal right now are the people that live abroad. Tell me anybody that is in Nigeria that is vocal, that can say it how it is. All of them are washing their backs. It's crazy. It's really, really, really crazy. Meanwhile, let me move on to the next person. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. For those of you that just joined us right now, God bless you all. Let me come to Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, it's good to have you on the panel today, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. Okay, Mr. Odua, it looks like you're not available. Okay, let me go to Madam Patricia instead then. Madam Patricia, thank you very much. If you're available, please let us know. Talk to us. Okay, it looks like Madam Patricia is not also there. Mr. Odua is not there. Okay, I would like to come to Madam Ellen again, so that Madam Ellen, please give us your final submission. Thank you very much, Madam. God bless you.
Thank you once again, Mr. Elvis. Thank you
you.
so very much. God bless you. God bless everyone that has spoken, people at the comment section. Thank you so very much for being true to yourself and true to your country. Mr.
Thank you.
Elvis, there is just only one thing. Yes, like some Madam Origin pointed out, there's beauty in diversity, and there's also, you know, excellence in number. I would rather Nigeria stays together but do the right thing. Like the number we have, I mean, for China to be thriving is because they have number. I wish the people in power could see through this and channel all that they have, because we have human resources, and we not just that we have human resources, we have natural resources. God bless this country with everything. I don't know what happened, that the leaders are the ones that are the major problem. If we can tap into what this country has to offer, I tell you, no home will be hungry. Nobody in this country will be poor. At least they'll be able to afford 3 square meals a day. But it's just because we have very bad leadership from day one. Everybody is scampering and scrambling for their own stomach. And you know the funniest part, what keeps baffling me is that they keep amassing this wealth to take it to where you can just, wake up one morning and then in another second you're gone. Like a friend of ours, I mean, somebody mentioned it the other day when we gathered, that he was just by his sitting room. They woke up in the morning, he was fine, doing okay. The wife, got up. They were getting ready because all their kids are in school, getting ready to go to work. He's a medical doctor. She was in the kitchen preparing his breakfast. By the time she came, he was gone, still holding phone. The only thing they noticed was that his eyes were, bleeding. You understand? And at the end of the day, they said he had some sort of stroke. And that was it. That was it. Somebody that was fine. Everything was okay. A medical personnel, you understand, who does his medical checkups every now and then. But it wasn't announced. It's not announced to anybody. So this thing that you're packing, even if you live another 200 years, you will still go. And you can't sleep on more than one bed in a night. You can't drive more than one car. You can't, everything that you're packing, you're just packing excess and dumping, you understand, for ants to come and, eat one day. So I don't understand why people can't draw a line in this their greedy pursuit of, something that they will never be able to use. And most times they just gather these things and keep for the generation that will come and then start, destroying themselves because of the same thing. So it's just baffling. If the youth of Nigeria can wake up from this their slumber, like I said, and I'll repeat it, if they can wake up and unite as one common front and know that the the Yoruba is not the enemy, the Hausa is not the enemy, the Igbo is not the enemy. We have one common enemy that we should go after and free this nation so that Nigeria can start breathing. It's not even the poor that needs to breathe. It's Nigeria that needs to breathe. The nation itself needs air. They've stifled it and held it to ransom for too many years now. 63 is not my. 63, I am 50. So which means, you understand, for how many years now that Nigeria is, just how many years older. So I have seen it all. But I didn't understand then until recently. I didn't understand that we were being held captive. I kept hearing leaders of tomorrow. It's not like Obasanjo said, though he's a part of the system. But I mean, when somebody has done something wrong and choose to, repent, I think somehow we should at least also acknowledge that, leaders of tomorrow, leaders of tomorrow, leaders of tomorrow. I'm 50 today. So when am I going to have the opportunity? My children will start hearing leaders of tomorrow, and then before they wake up, one day they'll wake up and they're 50. Time is ticking. So unite and do something once and for all. And the beauty of this all is that at the end of the day, if you stand and say no to this wickedness, It is all for the benefit of all. This country has enough to offer all. Why are we so wicked to ourselves? Why are we so wicked to ourselves? I'm not hungry, Mr. Elvis. At least I can attest to that. I am not hungry. My family is not hungry. But what about the other person on the street? What about that child that is, maybe out of frustration, the parents are not watching, the child is doing drugs. Very soon, one day, that child just gets up and, pie himself or pie herself out of frustration. What about, a lot of things are going wrong? Let's just have some sort of human, sympathy for the other and do it right. We can do it right. We can stand strong and defend these people. How many are they? How many are they? Just very few people holding every other person to ransom. Thank you so very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you.
Thank you, Madam Ellen. Thank you so much for your time with us today. Your submission is wonderful. It's passionate. Thank you so much. Let's continue to do what we are doing. One person can't do it alone. Let's continue to air our voice out there. Somehow, someday, we'll have a better Nigeria. Thank you so much, everybody, right there. Let me come back to Mr. Olumide. Mr. Olumide, after Mr. Olumide, I'll come to Mr. Jonathan, then we can round up. Mr. Olumide, please give us your final submission, sir.
Sure. So thank you again, Elvis.
Thank you.
So Elvis, again, I want to explain to people again that when people like us call for fundamental changes to where the country is, maybe people asking for the Biafra nation, Igbo nation, Yoruba nation, or whatever. It's not because we just woke up one morning and say, "Oh, we want this." It is because we have seen that there is no hope for us in that one country. You understand? So, I mean, we've looked into the future, we've looked back, we've seen where we came from, and I say if we continue the way we are continuing, I mean, there's no way that everybody will be the better for it. So maybe if we go our separate ways and everybody begins to use their own God-given resources, whether natural, whether intellectual, in whatever form, for the betterment of their people, maybe it will be better. Maybe it is our togetherness that is not helping all of us to see the actual picture of things. Because obviously, a few people have taken advantage of the whole situation and they've captured all of us. And we're saying that, if the country must remain together, I mean, which is a good option. In diversity, there's strength in diversity, which is very good. I mean, people like you have Canada, you have US, attracting different foreign nationals from every part of the world to their country. But like we said, it is all on the basis of equity. You understand? But if our own country will not give us that equity on our own God-given land, and another foreign land will treat me better than my own country of birth will treat me, I don't know what else. I don't know what kind of hope I'm going to hang on to. I mean, Elvis, you're a very strong guy. I mean, I applaud you a lot. You have a lot of hope, but like I always say, on what basis? On what condition? You're not just going to ask for hope without. There has to be, there has to be planning. It has to be purposeful. It has to be intentional. If it is not intentional, we can't just do things haphazardly and expect a different result. Security is not just going to happen someday without you. I mean, how much more one Nigeria can most of us be when we say that it is uncivilized and inhuman for anybody to be killed on their own God-given land, killed and murdered, and nobody to answer for that. And nobody's arrested, and these killings are happening every day. When the Middle Belt people and the Southern Carolina people carry arms one day, don't blame them, because the country that is supposed to give them protection has failed to do that. And rather than go extinct, they will push back. So that is why I'm saying, on what basis is this one Nigeria? On what basis? Is it for somebody to die until their race goes extinct? Maybe it's difficult to eradicate the Yoruba people because we're a lot. But what about the other minor ethnic groups being killed daily in their... I mean, we hear that every day from even outside the country. I mean, I will call even my friends back home in Nigeria. Oh, this is happening, this is happening. You know what they will tell me? You know what? Where did you hear that from? Nothing is happening. And I'm like, oh my God. What is going on? Everybody's immune. Everybody has grown immune to this. There's no empathy. There's no caring for one another. There's no... I mean, and we say one Nigeria. That is why, Elvis, we need to enlighten people. If you're going to call for the one Nigeria, please let it be intentional. Let it be on a basis of equity and fairness. That if that man is being killed in southern Kaduna in his farm, he's not able to go to his farm, in whatever part of the northern country he's in, the middle belt and every rest of it, and he's not able to get protection from the very government that should protect it. How do you expect him to be loyal to that government? Let me hand up by telling everybody this. I know most people are listening. For the first time, I'm going to tell you, I'm a pharmacist by training. I work as a pharmacist here in Canada. I've been a pharmacist for about 9 years now. I just want to share something that I noticed in my first year of practice in Canada. A certain man, it was a white guy, he came to the store and he came to pick up his medication. We know we have this system in Canada where the government can pay for your medication. They can take care of things. They have this social welfare system where government takes care of things for people. So this particular disease condition started to have medications for it that people were able to get clinically cured. It was hepatitis B. So if was a disease that was very common back then in the 60s. So the way to manage the disease was to suppress that virus. You know, there are so many dangerous illnesses that people don't talk about because maybe it's not as common as AIDS. So this hepatitis B infection is one of those infections then that they suppress the virus, and the treatment is very expensive. So there was this new medication that came out, produced by an American company. You will take the medication for 12 weeks, and then you will get a clinical cure of about 98%. It will eradicate the virus about 98%, so that when they measure that virus in your body, they don't notice anything or next to nothing anymore. But now there are so many of them now. So this man, when I got the prescription and processed this prescription for this man, the government, you know that for this medication, the government offered to pay for this medication for those who did not have a plan or a private plan or couldn't pay out of pocket. And when this guy came to pick up the medication, a monthly prescription, a monthly prescription of that medication, 3 months therapy of that medication to get that clinical cure is $75,000. When this man picked up his medication, you know what he told me? He said, Olu, I'm so proud to be a Canadian. Can you imagine? I'm so excited that I'm getting a medication that will eradicate this virus from my body, and it's $75,000. But there have been similar therapies, even more expensive, that have come out that now can clinically cure the hepatitis B. There was a particular guy, this guy is black. He failed therapy with one of the antiviral medication, $75,000. The doctor put him on another kind of antiviral. That one cost $85,000 for another 3 months. You understand? This is a country that cares about its people. Can the Nigerian government afford to pay for people's medication that much? You understand? Whose government will pay for their medication that expensive and will not love that country? You understand?
That would be for. That would be for.
Then you see.
Sorry, Olumide.
Yes.
That would be that one would be for Esther code to Dubai.
That's what I'm saying. And then you see people who are telling us to love Nigeria with all of our strength, and then they are stealing the people's resources for themselves. You know, they are not thinking of the future. They're not thinking of children yet unborn. You understand? This is one of the many things that this country does for its people. You understand? With their resources. And then a few people have cornered the people's resources. You know,
Mr.
and
Lomude,
then you are telling
not,
them,
not just in Canada, the same thing UK is doing. I totally agree with you, and where you are coming from, 100% I agree with you. That's the
yeah,
same
I'm
thing
just,
UK is doing.
I know some other countries have some different kind of welfare program, you know, but I'm just coming from the angle that where I witnessed. You understand? If I didn't go outside of Nigeria, I wouldn't have witnessed that. Nigerians see, sometimes I don't blame them because they think their country is working very hard for them. The institutions they should trust are lying to them. Most of all, the traditional rulers that they're supposed to be our leaders. You understand? They are lying to them. Any suru, be patient, you know, in whatever language they say it in, and they are the ones killing the people. You understand? So I mean, I don't know how an Oba will live in a palace. You live in the most beautiful palace in your village, and your people are living in squalor, and you say you are a Oba. Will the King of England do that? Queen Elizabeth, will he do that? I mean, this is just, I mean, it's just, people have to, like Jonathan said, the people have to rise up and fight for themselves. But Jonathan, the only thing though is that most of these people think it's a normal situation, and some of them are afraid for their life. You understand? Even the leaders that we thought should speak out are not speaking out. I mean, we're in a sorry state now, and I mean, I don't even know, because we're going to 2027 now. We all know what 2027 election is going to look like. There's no point. They shouldn't even come here and tell us that they have a budget for INEC. There's no need, because they're going to, at the end of the day, write it in biro and paper. Papers is not going to work. Nothing is going to work. So the people, I mean, the state has been captured. The people don't have sovereignty anymore. So I mean, I don't know. Something has to give way. Something has to give way. That is why I don't blame. I'll be honest with you. I don't blame IPOB for pushing back with the use of force. Innocent people will be caught in the fire. It is because they have lost hope. You understand? They have lost hope that this government, in whoever is there, will see reason with them, will see reason to put things right. So one day, the people of Southern Cardinal Middle Belt will push back too, because nobody wants to go extinct and watch their government pretend they are protecting them when they're obviously not protecting them. The northern governors will lie to you. They are not in control of almost 3/4 of their territories. They are in bandit hands. And these people are collecting money from them before they can go to farms, you know, before they can. And this man is talking of expand the tax bracket. And we know that majority of that tax is coming from the south. You understand?
All right. Thank you, Mr. Lomude. Round up 1 minute. Sir.
All right. Thank you. I mean, I like I said, everybody has to come together. There's only a fighting chance of keeping this country together if fundamentals change. On what basis are we going to be one Nigeria? If we all come together, as a Yoruba man, I'm saying that I can pay lip service and say, you know what? After all, it's Tinubu there. It's a Yoruba man. Let me go and chop my own. But no. I want fairness for everybody, all ethnic groups. You have your resources, use it for yourself. You have your pay tax to the center. And we're talking about, part of the fundamentals we're talking about, state police. Maybe if there was state police in Southern Cardinal, maybe if there was state police in Benue, if there was state police in some of these places, it would have repelled all of these agents of destruction, killing people in the farms, not allowing them to go and make their daily living and livelihood. And then you want to attract investment and keep people hungry. Even if these people come with their investments, they're only going to make money at the expense of your people. It's not like you are making your people's life better. You're going to make money at the expense of your people without any benefit to your people and take all the profit back to their country. Meanwhile, you're not making even the country livable for your own people. and you want to bring foreign investment, something has to give way. And I agree that everybody has to work together,
thank you.
regardless of our differences, but
Thank you.
on what basis? Everybody has to be listened to. Every voice matters.
Thank you, Mr. Lumde. Thank you very
Thank
much
you, Elvis.
for your wonderful submission. That submission is a deep one, which I'm not sure anybody can argue that with you, because that's a very, very better example you gave right there. It's very, very fortunate, you know. You are benefiting from that system in Canada and benefiting from the same system in the United Kingdom. I've talked about it so many times here. But meanwhile, like I said, I'm not against what anybody believe on. I'm just here doing my own part. You know, I want people to respect different people's opinion on this platform. That's all. Let me come to Mr. Jonathan Kisley. Mr. Jonathan Kisley, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. And thanks to all the panelists, all the submission. This last one given by Olumide. And thanks very much for your submission. As I said earlier, you know, that example given by the last speaker, you know, reimburse the fact that we are not citizens in that country. We can pretend. I can say this all day long. 24 hours. I can say it. We are not citizens. And we can pretend as much as we want to. We can be carrying the green passport all over the place, you know, with the green, white, green flag all over the place. We are not citizens. It's a fact. And anybody can come and say otherwise here, and let's talk about it. But Nigerians are not citizens, because a country that people that call themselves citizens, they are just certain things, simple, basic things that will be available for them. And when you come to think of it, you know, just to think of it and to be fair, the Nigerians just don't know better. They don't know better. They have not seen better. And I'm saying this with all sense of humility. Nigerians don't know better, especially those that are under 50 or even under 50. They don't know better. Nigerians don't know better. They have not seen better. The day, that very day, not even days, that one singular day that Nigerians will know better, that day that they will see better, that day that they will see a better healthcare compared to what they have now, that day that they will see good roads across the length and breadth of Nigeria, that day that they will see it, that day that a man will wake up in the morning and go to work and bring out wages or salary that will put food on the table for his family. I'm talking of decent 3 square meal on the table for his family. That day that Nigerians will wake up and they will be living in a respectable home. You don't have to live in a mansion. You don't have to live in the high-end places of Lagos, Abuja, Benin City, Port Harcourt, or Kaduna. But that day that Nigerians will have comfortable roof, you know, they will be living in a comfortable home or houses. That day, that is the day that the capture will end. Until that day, that is the day that this capture will end. And that is the fear. That is the nightmare of this crooked, wicked political class. They don't want that day to happen. Because that day that Nigerians will know, they will see better and they will know better. They will see a better healthcare that they can say, what? You mean I can have this? That I can have this in my country, even if I will have to pay for it, minimal amount from my pocket, that they can actually have this in my country, that they can compare with what they used to have in the past. That day that we wake up from Lagos and drive again from Lagos to Kaduna, from Port Harcourt to Maiduguri, You can leave at 1 a.m. in the morning, in 1 a.m. in the morning, that you are going there, you want to get there as by 10 a.m. in the morning, without fear that you will be there, anything that you'll be kidnapped or there will be that day. That is that is the day that this capture will end. And that is what they don't want. They don't want Nigerians to see that day. They are fearful of that day. That is their nightmare. So we have to keep them where they are. Because the day they see it, look at that video you showed, that survey. I mean, see what you usually brought here is so profound. Because people don't just, watch video or watch broadcast just for the sake of watching it. You watch it to get informed, get educated, and sometimes to laugh, get some entertainment, but get informed. And look at those videos, watch them and make an informed decision. Look at people through their eyes, what is going on. They are ignorant. They don't know better. They just don't know better. That is why you see somebody still talking, saying that, well, they should give Mr. Tinubu time, that is doing what he has to, is doing okay. That's why you still see people talking, because they don't know better. What is it? What does it cost? Is it a crime for government to provide good health care? This amount of money that they spent in Dubai, going to Dubai on Jamboree, on party, that money will build nothing less than 100 healthcare facilities in rural areas in Nigeria, that those women, they can quickly go to and get good care, at least before they get them to major hospitals. Look at the other day, you show us the one that Rufai built in his hometown, in his village. They can build 1,000 of that across the length and breadth of Nigeria. With that money, they went to Dubai to waste away. That people living in those rural communities, and you post doctors there, doctors and nurses. Do you know the number of jobs you would create? They are clueless. And when Nigeria see that, you can't take it away from them again. So that day that Nigeria can see better healthcare system, that day, they are fearful of that day. They don't want that day to happen. That they continue to do everything. Because if you want to steal election again, you will make sure that day never occur. Because that is the only way you can successfully rig the election, get away with it, and people will still be talking this rubbish that we saw today on that survey. But when people see good healthcare system, good roads, you can't rob them again. You can't take it away from them. But since the day someone was born, he has not seen anything better. In fact, what they are doing is comparing the worst with the worst. Oh, Buhari is better than Tinubu. Can you see that? We are done. If that is the best that we can offer, comparing Buhari with Tinubu, and then the next time now we'll be comparing the next person with Tinubu. They have not seen better. That is our problem in Nigeria. We are not citizens. That's what I mean. And they want it to remain so. That the only way somebody can rig election, the only way somebody can capture the entire system, including the judiciary, and people will keep mute, nobody will come out, is because people have not seen better. So let us keep it that way. Let's keep the status quo. Let's make sure that people don't know better, they don't see better, so that we can rig again, we can steal again, and we can go away with it, and nothing will happen. That is the plan. That is the script. Let's continue to give them the 1,000 naira and a cup of rice when election comes. Let's continue to do that, because it's not that they don't know in their heart of hearts. No, it's a strategy, it's a game, it's a plan. And if you are doing something that is working for you, what the heck? Why will you do it differently? You want to, they will even tell you, are you stupid? Even if somebody comes and say, I want to do it, are you stupid? They will kick you out, because they know that you are now coming to lay the foundation of to lay their burial ground, their grave for them. So they will kick the person out. That is the problem that we have in Nigeria. They know they know how to do this thing. They know what they can do. But in order to continue to perpetrate their wickedness, their power, their hunger for money, for their greed and self-centeredness, we have to maintain and retain the status quo. It has to be so, because that is the only way. What is it? How much is it to call farmers? I'm not talking of even rural farmers. Rural farmers, give them money, empower them, give them transportation to carry their produce from their villages to the city center, where people can even go and buy in bulk from them. Empower them, encourage them. You will tell me how food will not be cheaper across the length and breadth of Nigeria, but they can't do that. What does it cost? What rocket science in that to actually identify those people and empower them and encourage them and support them? Give them money. Mandate them. What you are expecting from them, the deliverables that you are expecting, they will deliver. They will bring food. They will pack the whole market in Nigeria with food. Will be coming left, right, and center, and people will buy food, pepper, granite, talk of fruit, talk of vegetables. It will fill the whole market up. Are you kidding me? So that's where I started earlier today, that we're not citizens. And until we are citizens in that country, then we'll have a country that we call Nigeria. But now, that is not the case. That is not the case. And I hope, that's my hope, that we will get people that will coalesce together, come together to actually, play this role. We're doing our part. Everyone is doing his own part, but we have to come together as Nigerians. And Nigerians living in Nigeria, they must come together and take their country back. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone. Bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Let me come to Oga CM. Oga CM is with us. Good evening to you, sir. It's good to have you on the panel today. I'd like you to talk to us, sir.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Niger
Please, we
Watch.
can't
Good
hear
evening.
you properly.
Yeah, you can hear me now? Good evening,
Yeah,
Niger Watch.
Thank
Good
you, sir.
evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Actually, I think I came in when Olumide was giving his submission. Olumide, I thank you for your observation. At least Niger Watch also affirmed it. That is why we struggle here. And that is the whole business of all that we've been doing. Just to see somebody change it. But to be honest, and to some extent, what Jonathan is saying, it's almost the same thing. See, before I pity, I blame Nigerians for not knowing where their bread is buttered. But after this February 25th election this year, the only blame I'm putting on them is that you've labored so much, you've worked hard so much to earn, just to buy a product, and somebody snatched it away from you. You just reclined and started sleeping. I mean, you should do something. Even if the person has the whole power in the world, let everybody know that, yes, you were beaten and you need to cry. By that, I mean protest. We didn't even, we kept quiet as if nothing happened. That's not fair. In reviewing what happened, why I have arrived at this conclusion. Remember last year what we were preaching? Get your PVC. We tried everything. We mobilized using money, encouraged people under hard condition, everything. People even paid for PVC that should be free. I keep, sort of reviewing all this. Some people's PVC they were all dumped in the bush. Yet people did not give in. Some people at was it at Tafawa Balewa Square? We watched all this thing. But the crowd, they were overwhelming. People did everything, forget about their job for days, weeks. Said they must get it. That shows the sign. That is their fault. Nobody can fault it. I remember in some markets, shut down. They declare a particular day, go and get your PVC. When you get to INEC, they say, oh, they don't have a staff, they don't have this thing. Some people volunteered, bring it to our markets. We provide accommodation, we provide you logistics. Bring it, come and register us in the market. I mean, we all saw this. These are efforts, but I don't want us to forget. Then around this time last year, what wasn't it? They said MFL said you have to hand in your money or else you lose it. That was is it December 15? They started just around this time. People handed in over their old notes. To get out a new note is a problem. Even the old note again is sometimes a problem. Yet people put up with this. Some people said all these things will end. They won't. They can never frustrate us. I mean, we watched all the videos. People confessing. He said by February we will show them, and really they did. You see, but the thing about the problem I've realized about Nigeria is not really ignorance, no, because a lot of poverty has made so many Nigerians to be wise, particularly 8 years of Buhari, because we've never witnessed inflation like that in the history of Nigeria. Not only that, the suffering was multiplying. Fulani headsmen with the tacit approval of Buhari were slaughtering people up and down the country. Before somebody challenges me, let him remember a sitting governor of Benue State, Godwin Gabriel Autumn, had to go as the chief security officer of Benue to go and report to the commander in chief. He said, "Go and they accommodate them. They're your brothers." Slaughtering people. Because of that, Yorubas has to rally around to form a Moteku. So that tells you the level Nigerian tolerated Buhari and his evil regime. Now they were set to change it, and they did. But because of the fact that demand that came, because the problem with Nigeria, I've realized, is tribalism. Some people will prefer that they are being given poison. They know it's poison, but they will happily take it as long as the person giving it to them is from their tribal enclave. That is the issue. So when I realize, so that is the issue. So the person coming, otherwise, why on earth will even, by saying this, I don't mean the poor people that are maybe they can't be able, but even those you think that these are the elites, they were all singing praises. Now look at what happened. A manifestation of this is what happened in Dubai. You see, the thing is, people see Nigeria as a business. Those that despise P2B and all these things because of what he stood for is because opportunities like this COP28 won't come under P2B. Never. Look, left for P2B, we tell you after all, we are not a polluter. Minister for Environment, we go with Foreign Secretary and Nigerian ambassador in UAE. That is P2B system. The Nigerian ambassador in UAE, because of cost, go and represent us. When you come, you give us a report. He may not go. This is exactly why people were rooting for Tinubu. For opportunities like this. Is it not a shame? They say they cost Nigeria over how many $1 million just to fly people to Dubai, to fly my accommodation, everything. And this money we are borrowed. I listened to a clip from Rufai. He started by saying, "Get your calculator out. We are owing either 80 something trillion." He said, plus this one, they are going to borrow 26. We give 113 or something. He said, keep adding. Is that not a shame? So those that feel that, because some people may feel that there's nothing to do again, then even if this man is a criminal, let us push him in. We push him across the line, say us all manner of lies, so that this type of thing will come. They will be stealing money. Now, there was a joke. I don't know whether it's a joke. They said at the COP UAE, Nigerians were nowhere to be found. The people that went because of this, very few go to where they are doing nothing. Everybody is in one type of shopping plaza. Some people may even go and pay for flat. It's an opportunity to do business. Their own. That's why all of them went there. Ministry of Environment will bring 60 something people. Then other ministries will bring their own. And these are directors or top people, then presidency and everything. Look at, we've never had it this bad. But the thing why I still come back to why the problem is that, and Nigeria Watch, I will have to say, I think going forward, anybody who comes here to come and defend government, either disguised or nakedly, the person should be removed, because it's no longer a joke. I know some people come here, they will tell you, oh no, when you are discussing issue of poverty, they will be telling you military. If we build this, we do. How can you look at people are suffering? They will come here with all manner of excuse just to put in one thing and say this is what. It's a lie. You can't see them blame government because I'm hearing feeling that some are paid just to come to different platform and this sort of poison people's mind. But this is naked poverty. How can a government that is yet to put money down for students' loan for the future of the country? Because when you talk of students, students means the future. That is it. Because normally the age bracket should be maybe between 16 to something like 30. People that will benefit for first degree. You are here to put money down for their distance. And they look at a waste. Look at what Nigeria made a useless of themselves, wasting money. These are open. Before they said 1,141, they said no, it's not. It's not that. It's not a one that is a. I think they say it's 500 and is it 490 or 590? Just a typical Nigerian policeman will tell you. If you say people died in southern Kaduna, they are 850. They say no, it's not up to that. You see, so which means they agree that that what should those people buy now? They will tell you, oh, it's only 132 or 249. So why must if somebody die at all? Look at the way Nigeria is. To be honest with you, I'm not really. When I look at this type of thing, I feel so bad, as if I'm being stabbed through the chest. Sometimes I don't feel that I live abroad, because what is the point that you are here? There is no amount of money you earn abroad that you are going to sustain people in Nigeria. No way. Because you have to pay your bills, pay tax, and then do one or two commitments. And even if you want to save to do something, before you're able to do it, they devalue the currency. So whatever you bring in becomes pretty useless. Can you imagine when you are hoping that, okay, I will give 100, I will send 100,000 to somebody? A bag of, maybe you are talking about maybe last year. So if you send 100,000, they can use maybe 20,000, do this or do. But now that 100,000 may be a bag of rice and half. So you see it, in which case the 100,000 you are sending is no longer there. And Nigeria is just printing money. Forget about all this thing they are doing. Nigeria is just printing money. Just all the joy is like you sit in your sitting room or study, and something you want to print a letter you want to send, you quickly connect your laptop and then connect it to the printer. Put your A4 typing sheet. That's all. You print how many sheets? You say how many pages? You say it's 21 pages. You change the ink. No, it's true. change the ink. Soludo said it now. I mean, it's an economist. Obaseki, even before Soludo, at least in credit to Obaseki last year, he said Nigeria is just printing money. Whether that is why they sort of called him, declare him persona non grata and then be messing him up. But he said the truth.
Do you know what is surprising me? In what is happening in Nigeria right now? The previous government, they know they arrest anybody with fair rule.
That is the thing. You see, that is the thing. Do you know? That's why I'm trying to analyze this, because that is the picture you put in. I know this picture, although the picture shows the druggie in front, then the mustache man who is like a sheikh or a terrorist following him. Then the other ones are, whether they're beauty queens, I don't know. But the thing is this, is to tell you how useless this conference is. And I tell you, I bet my life on it. If it's under P2B, the daily, in fact, that is when you will see the man we make a presidential broadcast. He may not go. He will send Minister for Environment. You go. After all, it's environment. I'm not going there to do. You go. There is no way. The mistakes or the stupidity. How these people feel that Nigerians are. They say you signed it. What are you signing deal? Whatever you discuss in Dubai with anybody, not just in Dubai, anywhere, the government of that country, before they put pen to, they will call their ambassador in Abuja or Lagos. What is the situation? It's the ambassador that will tell them the truth about your country. That's why they have ambassadors. There are certain things they don't require your presence. There are things they don't require. The ambassador is so enough to represent you. Somebody, the minister for energy and climate change, we go. When immediately he comes back, the what is it called? The cabinet will sit. During the everybody will present a report. And tell me, how can P2B go for something that will last 11 days? He will tell you, how can I pay for that hotel? He will refuse. Possibly if he so stay there, he will tell you he will go to Nigerian ambassador's residence in Dubai. That's where he will be living. He will never go, if at all he will go. Because the man will tell you there's no need to waste this money. We need to fix so many roof leaking in primary schools. And this is exactly what the so-called elites do not want. Why we were voting to change the government, why the poor people were voting to change, because they've seen poverty under Buhari, unprecedented. Even the North, to the extent that, because when somebody will tell you the North will do this, want to use religion or ethnicity to divide, the North preferred P2B because the person they felt is the Alpha and the Omega, who they worship like a Lord, was Buhari. Hey, say Baba, if this man, but the man came and left the worst legacy in the North. Jonathan was better. Yeah, Obasanjo from the South was better. So Buhari they trusted disappointed them. That's what Dati Baba Ahmed was saying, that when they are waiting for P2B and you see the crowd following him. Now it is those elite, the people that if we allow this man to enter, it means that our oxygen, they will shut us out of oxygen because P2B won't consume the money and they will never allow all these frivolities. Rather, P2B will be talking of how some industries that collapsed in Southern Kaduna, Texas, what do you need to come up again? They say we need this, we give them lifeline. P2B said he will establish Bank of Industries the way they have in Germany. Bank of Industries means the way you and I can go to Zenith Bank or maybe First Bank or GT Bank. You go there and open an account and operate it. Bank of Industry means the customers can only be industries, no individual, no government. That is mean a Bank of Industry. So Innocent can go there and open, Glow Network can go there and open an account. So that is where government will be putting money, giving them incentive, and they will be responding with number of citizens they've employed because it will be audited. That is what Germany has it, Bank of Industry. Somebody should Google Germany and say Bank of Industries. Only industries are the customer. Only. That's how you put money in the system. This is what P2B plan, and he said it in Kaduna. All this Kaduna Texas mail is no more in Kano, nothing. But the people they feel they own Nigeria decided to do this, switch up the beavers, and then put the whole country into darkness. My fear or my blame now is not that the people did not put effort, but you struggled all this to make sure that you defy all odds to vote in P2B, and willy-nilly the victory was snatched. What are you waiting for? You come out and say, look, you can't take it. What do you okay, now people are saying Buhari was better. Can you imagine? Look at look, this is open, this is on your face. Thank God Rufai said it. 87 trillion we are owing before you now start 26 billion borrowing. That brings, or is it 30, that brings it to 113. We all saw it. So these are the money you are owing, you have to pay, and they are borrowing now to waste. Where is our refinery? Nothing. They say they gave Dangote. That is another deal. Where is power? Nobody's talking of power generation anymore. Yet you are carrying people to Dubai. This is I can bet my life P2B can never try this type of ordinary to take people from Oka to Abuja for a meeting with the head of state. He will cut it down to two or three, not to talk of carrying crowd to Abuja. So that is the situation. Nigerians, you've worked hard to earn, to deserve a change. Now, somehow the change was within reach and somebody blocked you or snatched it away from you. What do you do? Do you go home and sleep and start to, well, what? Because I don't blame the effort. Everybody came out. People were even having a red oil on their face. They came back to vote. People were denied, yet they tried to vote. Despite all those things, it's quite apparent. And then to make it worse, we now know that the greatest criminal in Nigeria is the judiciary. It was quite open. That is to your face. What can you do? That's what they did to Nigerians. But if they stomach it, maybe if people kept quiet, it's up to them. But all I know is that every evidence is pointing that this is unbecoming. Nobody, no environment, no country can withstand the 0.001 of all this nonsense. Now look at the situation. Everybody is crying. What do you do? It's no longer tribalism. Those that voted for everywhere, whether you vote for Tinubu or didn't vote for Tinubu, everybody is suffering the same thing. Even those, the area they feel that they voted for him more is even the area suffering more than the other. So what do you do? Meaning that suffering has got no. Tinubu cannot distribute largesse. Say this now, people from a Ragbiji, my area, then you people from Ugoja should wait. No, everybody is suffering it. Some are even better than the other. Some has been in how do they say it? Some people has been in the cold before the arrival of the winter. So you can imagine what it means. So you see, that is the issue. Nigerians should wake up. There is nothing more we have to. There's nothing more you need to. You've done all the best you could do, and God has shown you the way. That's why He brought out P2B. What do you do when somebody snatch what belongs to you? You must do something. At least let the world know that you resisted. Is that not why Wike is saying Nigerians are happy with Tinubu? Because everybody kept quiet. Everybody kept quiet. That's why they say, oh, Nigerians are happy. Happy how? Tell me. But are Nigerians really happy? Of course they are not. So please, in rounding up, let me also tell it again. Niger Watch, we should be careful what people, the submission people give here henceforth. Anybody coming here to come and tell me government is, if you're not willing to condemn government here, because that is because there's nothing to praise. There is nothing. Somebody should not come and use one type of disguised, analysis to come and be compared. You don't nothing to compare. Nigeria is zero. This COP 28 in UAE has shown it. They are insensitive. They don't even care. If they can't see money to spend, either they print or they go and borrow. So what will you do? That is what they are telling you. What will you do? I read that the University of Calabar, is it University of Calabar, their school fees has doubled by 100%. I think it's one of the universities. It might not be Calabar, but I read this somewhere. School fees, 100% increase. So if it were 24,000, it's now 48. If it were 50, it's now 100. Where can somebody get such money? So that is the issue. Nigerians, because docility won't cut it. The unity they showed to elect the man they wanted, who is P2B, now this thing has been switched off. They have to do something because there's nothing. Nothing. 6 months down the line, there is no plan. These criminals in Aso Rock, they have no plan. They have no plan. By the time they come back from UAE, and everybody will keep quiet. Is that not them telling us that a signing deal? Which deal? Which person will come and invest in Nigeria now? Can a Nigerian abroad with $100,000 think of investing? Then how then do you expect a foreigner, somebody, a European or an American or a Chinese or somebody from Southeast Asia, say they are hurrying to go to Nigeria and invest in what? What are they investing in? Nigeria, first of all, is insecure. Secondly, there is no infrastructure. Thirdly, the economy, the poverty capital of the world. And upon that, you have a very, very bad reputation globally. Now, look at the man there. When he was even mumbling words at the UAE, see what John Kerry, they were uncomfortable. They were, and he wasn't even coached where to be looking. He was busy talking to, but see if he's begging them or looking. That is legitimacy. That is, if you are not if you are illegitimate leader, that is how you behave abroad. In an international podium, the whole world is looking at you. You are busy. You can't convince. You want to crack joke. I don't know whether do you think it's for cracking joke? Why not be serious? If you want to indict those big polluters, you say it so that it will make a headline. If you want to burnish the image of your country, you stand there and say it. That is what they mean. Not let I say they are signing this. Which deal is this secret? Who and who are coming? 6 months we'll be here. We will be here analyzing it. How many people? How many deal? MOU? Where? Who is signing? So please, Nigerians, when as you sleep, your salvation lies in your hands. You have to do what other countries are doing. They've done it and it worked. It's a viable formula. You can't just wash your hand and crack pan canal for the fowl or the chicken to eat. No, it's not done now. It's not done. The chicken is undeserving of your effort. Wash your hands and then crack pan canal for what? So that is the issue. That is where the people should go because there's really every analysis and permutation is around the poverty situation in Nigeria. things are worse. Excuse me. And they're not going to improve under this government. Never. It can never improve because there is no sign. Forget about people telling you. In fact, for Ruben Abati to even be criticizing, that tells you for Ruben Abati, he was not. In fact, he removed all mask. He was even the person using joke to say, even if he say anything, this number is too much for Abati to be even the saying it. I didn't know a day like this will come. When Abati,
Many of such days are still coming.
Abi, no. So you see, for Abati to even be saying, I was say, be Ruben Abati be this.
But at the end of the day, why are you people giving Ruben Abati? I don't understand.
Eh,
People that
no,
push us into where we are, they are
eh,
not complaining. You are giving it credit. I
no
don't know
credit.
why are we not being gullible then? Uh-uh.
No credit.
No, it's I don't want that. It's not nice.
No, Niger
People
watch.
that put us where we
Niger
are,
watch.
Mr.
Niger
you are
watch.
Mr.
giving them credit
Elvis.
because they
Niger watch.
complain.
Listen. Niger watch. Listen.
Uh-uh.
You get person wey go greet you good morning. You go to look at your wristwatch. Are you sure it's 8 o'clock? That type of situation. How they talk. That type of situation. It's not the person leading the assault. Hey, this number. He say, I say, so they now know that this number, that's why sometimes that brings me again to the issue of our media. They are not vociferous enough. They are not. They are not setting the agenda enough. They should be able to condemn, in fact, take everything bit by bit. Now they are looking for the Ovietimo George, the correspondent to Arise. They were asking him, did you see them? He said, the other one is not read the paper. They are just making statement. They reissue. I think the conference will start on so I don't know whether it's later this week or so. I don't forgotten the date. But as at 2 days ago, yesterday was confirmed. He said it hasn't started. And they have, everybody say, where are they? They've all disappeared to different hotels, doing their private business, paid for by the government. I mean, that is so reckless. All they know is they print money and then do around. People should come because I think it's biting them. Whether it's their conscience is tormenting them like that, Ruben. Maybe their conscience, they will say, man died but once now. They have to say it. But it's a shame. So the people should take the referendum. That's what I'm saying. The people, you labored for something, and at the dying minute they took it away from you. You don't just go and keep quiet. You must have to say something. A chicken being picked up by the kite, say it's crying, not because of make the thing way whole and to live, but make the world hear in voice. I mean, Nigerians should look. Everybody kept quiet. That's why Wike said Nigerians are happy with Tinubu's regime. Imagine, can you imagine the nonsense after approving 15 billion naira? 50. Do you know what 15 billion naira will do to primary schools in the whole Nigeria? Primary school. Do you know what it will do? And you go to the north, you see people studied under the tree, no roof, nothing, tattered, and then you are using 50. You see, they are insensitive, and it will continue, may even be worse, unless the people say no. Because if somebody stepped on your toe, you did not, you pretended as if you are. I mean, it's like I think it's a cement, a bag of cement or a block. But if you remove your distance to show irritability, the way they taught us, you will say sorry, sorry, sorry. That is when the thing will happen. Without this, nothing. They can't. They have no plan. After this, now maybe you hear that they are going to host the European Nations Cup in Germany next year. Everybody will just join up. Another trip, we just go there and waste their time. So that is the issue. It's annoying. I'm calling on Nigerians. Look, do something. If you don't say here I am, nobody will say there you are. Keeping quiet won't cut it. Everybody is suffering. And because everybody is suffering, they don't even show, they are insensitive to your suffering. It has been proven. They are insensitive. Look at the people people will be telling you this is supposed to be this. What do you gain as a citizen in Nigeria? Why I'm pointing this is that because somebody will come here one day and start to tell you that this government we can do this if we restructure the military. Where is the money? Even if you want to fight in sake, is that the way to do it? So please, Niger Watch, I thank you very much for keeping the flag flying. We must continue to talk, hopefully in the hope that sooner or later people will say, look, we just have to help ourselves. Get off your bum and then do something. Without it, nothing will happen. All those countries they have. Okay, I heard that Mali chased the French away. thus technically speaking, the manner of speaking, that they want
Yes,
to
that's correct.
indigenalize their language and then do things the way they want. That is mini restructuring in a way. That is restructuring their own way because they felt that this is overbearing. And Burkina Faso is copying the thing. Niger is copying, and I understand that those three countries want to be a confederation, sort of. There's a way they want to cooperate. That is restructuring. So, in our own case, we've identified the fact that the federal government is overburdened. Let us devolve all these powers to states. I've given 7 key areas or 6 key areas that the federal government should handle. And this, the people that rig themselves into power are those that have been shouting restructure, 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 restructure. We have to do now. This is the time. Nigeria's federal should not control beyond defense, beyond immigration and passport control, intelligence and secret service, diplomacy and foreign service, then money, banking and money regulation. Think about 4 or 5. Then maybe border control and national security. That's all. The rest should be states should handle it, and then let us know where we are going, where we are headed. It can't be running a bloated economy. 60 something people from one ministry. Climate change. What are they going there to do? Is it not this thing? 2 of us will be listening on TV. You hear people making speech. Is it not to wear suit and go and make speech? Is that why you pack the whole of these people to cause traffic? When you go there,
Most of the countries, most of the countries that I've seen on the international media, their representative, almost all of them have their minister of environment representing them. At least I know of Canada. I know of Canada. I know of Canada and United Kingdom, Germany, Spain. These are countries that I've seen on TV their environment minister, being interviewed. I don't see their prime minister there. I don't see their president there. Those are the people that they sent.
Exactly. And then what you now see is their diplomatic mission in that country. If they need like 1 or 2 to do some secretarial work for them, somebody from their embassy in that country will join. That is why you have presence in that country. It does not mean you have to, okay, look at 5 by their own figure. Is it not too much? Which plane will carry 500 or 400 and something people? Which plane? And Nigeria has no national carrier. Maybe they subsidize, Allen Onyema may subsidize for them, and then for what? You see, this is just a jamboree it's like helicopter money. You are on top, you just be flicking it, the thing will just be falling off as if it's what is it called? The time that the leaves shady. And that is just the thing you hear. It's very shameful in a country where food, problem, nothing. At this point, look at the exchange rate, and you have borrowing, you just print money, put in your pocket, and you go. Any dollar you borrow, where all the money Buhari borrowed, what is there no auditing? What did he use it for? Now this one continued borrowing. This money, what are they using it for? All the money they're borrowing, what are they using it for? To go and buy a car. I was making the case that 160 million to buy a SUV from Japan for a member of House of Reps. You can imagine over 300 of them. If you carry that money, give to innocent, what it means is that innocent will provide the car and still from that money pay tax back to Federal Internal Revenue Service because it's an industry. You pay tax, so part of it is back to Nigeria. But if you carry down the whole money, give to Japan, everything just like that, no thank you. The money don't go.
In fact, you can even mandate Inoxin that you want Inoxin to guarantee federal government 1,000 jobs.
That is the thing. Yes.
Guarantee us 1,000 jobs, and then we'll be giving you this. Then the president can come out and boast that 1,000 jobs has been created.
You see it. Even if not only in us, there's another car manufacturer I had in Lagos, anywhere indigenous, share it among them. By the time you give this money to Japan, what it means. So first, that company Toyota in Japan will be happy that they made a sale. Maybe the highest bulk sale they've made this year. It might be the highest bulk. They will thank their stars. Oh, thank God we're doing well. If they pay bonus, I know Japanese are very crafty and they may not pay bonus. At the end of the year, they will declare jumbo profit. From there, they pay tax to the government of Japan. And then before you know it, they say, okay, we want to expand our factory because of capacity. That is what you've done. Nigeria, what did you get? Only piece of paper, receipt, and then the card they gave you. Even then, when it spoils, you have to go and look. So what nonsense are they talking about? Why can't you invest it in your own? The Indian Prime Minister uses made in India Tata TATA car. If you see it, it's like an old Osmobile. That's what they use. Why can't you use your own? You won't do that. You see, that is what we are saying. That is the issue. Excuse me. That is the issue. That is even simple economics. Even what you will gain from, you don't do it. That's why sometimes, when you create job, the people you say you created 1,000 job, those 1,000 people working will also pay tax. So, and when they pay tax, the tax goes back to government. So you see it's like recycling money. It's like you are recycling the money. The person, the 1,000 people will be happy. Oh, we've gotten a job. They celebrate. Then maybe look after their family. The monthly tax they are going to pay goes back to the government. And government will say that we are receiving so money. Then by the time but the money you pack to Japan, did anything come back with it? Nothing. Nothing. Maybe nothing. And this is why the type of country is simple. This is just out of wickedness. I now know why they switch up the visas. This is the key reason, because they feel that if this P2B, not that P2, they know what Obi can do. Nigerian economy can be turned around. 2 years with the hope, 4 years, everything, it will turn it around, because all you needed to do was just switch off the tap where the thing is leaking. That's all. Then you have all those water leaking, you will now have them in your bath, and you don't know what to do with it again. Then the bath has so many loopholes where money is leaking, and upon that, you are helping to scoop water away. So that is exactly they know. Say you better switch up these visas under what cause? Go and tell central, go to court, tell Supreme Court this will happen. In the end, even if you tell them that this pen which is blue, Supreme Court will say it is red. He say why? He say Supreme Court is the end, is the final appeal to God. Look, imagine the nonsense we hear in Nigeria. Appeal to God. There's nothing. Go and wait for the next 4 years. During Buhari's time, they said that there's no server. INEC has no server. Say there's no server. The result goes out straight. We don't have server. When they say bring the result, they say no, there's no server. That's what they do, and everybody kept quiet. 4 years later, we are now talking of go to court. Supreme Court will tell you, though this is look blue, but to us it is red. Court, everybody, as your majesty pleases, everybody goes home. What can you do? Nothing. So Nigeria, it has been captured really, but you know the people that captured it, you can take it back. Everybody should rise up and say, look, where is the help going to come from? Where is the help? Look at what they are spending. And from what I heard, some of them won't come back this Christmas. Yes, they will stay over and then be hanging around, going there to 11 days. 11 days seminar. That is a conference. You pack this number of people. You have ambassador there. You have a minister for environment. No, it's so disgusting. To be honest with you, sometimes you look at this thing and say, why really did God create Nigeria as a country? Why? Look at the mess we are making of ourselves. You don't have money and yet you are borrowing to go and consume. I thought that as a person, when you don't have money, you are managing. That's when you cut your expenses. If there's anywhere you can trek, you trek. Say, maybe save this money. I will use it to buy Coca-Cola when I go and come back. I haven't got money. I don't want to use bus. That is how you show that you are saving this one. You look at the contingent. People will be looking at them, say, look at Nigerians. As if they are all going to go and watch Barcelona against Real Madrid. See the way they are moving. Like a troop, as a group of football fans that are going to the stadium to watch from Nigeria. Federal government paid for. Even if it's 100 is too much, 50 is even too much. They're talking of 400, and every ministry we bring a candidate. We are going to this, and we are having bloated ministries. It's not 42 ministries. You have ministry of a blue environment, blue water, marine. and you have minister for Niger Delta, you have minister for what is it called, transportation, you have minister for oh God, excuse me please, Niger Watch, I leave it here. I'm really not happy.
That's
I'm
Nigeria.
really,
That's Nigeria issue, man.
it's true.
It's too enormous. It's too much. It's too much. But it's not.
All
It's
right.
not
Thank you.
actually complicated, though.
Let me
It's not
give
actually
opportunity.
complicated.
Thank you very much, Augustine,
Yeah.
for your wonderful submission. Mr. Paul, thank you. You were here with us earlier on. We lost you. So it's good you come back again. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, sir. You
Yes,
have noise.
I've had,
Sir, you have noise. Where you are.
yes, I'm at work. I've entered the room and I closed the door.
Okay, talk to us for
So,
5 minutes. We are rounding up now, sir. Thank you.
okay. I heard everything everybody is saying. It's really a sad situation now. It appears our people have been really, maybe they have been terrorized in the last 8 years, fear and intimidation. And those who are supposed, who they look up to, like some elders, those ones have joined the bandwagon and they don't seem to care. Something tells me that this man has probably fashioned out a way to identify sort of opinion leaders in some certain places who they will use to keep telling the people that all is well, things are going to be better and better. But like CM said now and others said earlier, there's no hope in sight. And Olumide just summed it up in what he said, that what kind of Nigeria do we want? Is it the Nigeria as it is or something else? We don't really know where we are going. And then the only sure way out is for the people to begin to speak out and protest because nothing seems to be working. Price of goods and services are going up. Students' school fees have been increased in some schools, and that is another time bomb. It means that many who are already in school have even gone to maybe like even their second year, third year, or even about to graduate may not be able to afford the school fees, and they may fall out of school. That's another danger. We are now grooming another set of people who will get angry and begin to take crime as the only option. So we have to keep talking. And like CM said, all we have to keep talking is how to make Nigeria better and point out, because this government has nothing to offer. We know it from day one. Some of us who know the antecedents, we know how this man does his things. He uses money the way he likes because it's not his money. He likes taking money and spending as he likes. And around him are people who has the same thinking like him. None of them have a conscience to pause, to take a step back and say, and hear what people say in the streets. Okay, let us change a little. Let us begin to do things the proper way. Which, if they want to do, they can do. They can start from somewhere if they want to, but they don't care. They have put the judiciary in their pocket, and then of course, the military is behind them. Except if tomorrow suddenly something else happens. But so, and they are always quick to warn people who want to go to protest, but they have their own gang of bystanders who always do their protest or who talk on their behalf, who go ahead and protest and talk, or say the government is doing this, the government is there, and it's the pro government protesters, though they are few. So I think the only option is to keep talking to Nigerians, keep talking to their conscience, and keep pointing out those daily things they feel every day. If you keep talking it, keep saying it every now and then, maybe at some point they'll begin to say, what are we waiting for? Let us start this protest. How many of us are they going to kill? Now the world is a global village. Anything that happens will be captured. Even if the mainstream media doesn't want to air it, the social medias like yours and others, we always carry it. So, but I know that people are afraid of. They'll say, "When you go, your mom, your somebody's mom will say you won't go die or something." Now you go start and first things like that. But at some point, the youth mainly, like what Madam said earlier, or two other women who spoke earlier when I was listening said it. It is their duty. This is just he's now like maybe 7 months in his government or so, but just like Bari said, they are 8 years. People who were 20 then, they are now 28. Some who left school at 26 or 28, they've not gotten job for the last 8 years. If you add 28 to their age now, they are 34 or so. And this is how their future will keep going down the drain. Is that what they want? Not to talk of the kids yet unborn. So something have to happen. We have to start protesting. I don't know. Dr. Haruna has released a revolution tape, which is very nice. I don't know that the man has that skill like that. The songs is, but the message is about Nigerians coming out and fight for their future. This what is happening now. I don't think half of what is happening happened during military era. Yet people protested. I know that people are ready to come out even along that Ikorodu road from Ujeleba down to Ikorodu itself. You see people every day. People are protesting and all that, and it got the attention of the world. In fact, what really made IBB to even see is stepping aside is because the attention of the world was came to Nigeria or what is going on. And I think probably some people must have told him that you have to come down this time. So, but I don't know. Our people are still so afraid. I know fear is the main thing. It's not even about ethnic stuff much because majority of the people from the southwest they don't like this man. They're against him, but everybody's afraid to come out. So, but we keep talking to them, talking to their conscience, and probably at some point, when the thing keeps hurting everybody, even those of us here, it keeps hurting us as well. When the thing keeps hurting everybody, and with time, people will say, no, we can't take this any longer. When a man will come back from work, his child is back from school. He hasn't any money to send him back, or the school fees has been increased. He can't pay because his salary is so poor, or his business is not doing well. Everybody, it is game up. Let me stop so far. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. May God bless you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you. And I thank you for your effort as well. Please don't give up. Your platform is now a well-known thing worldwide. If you have, it's like a mini cable network. Many people listen to it and other. I heard some friends from Nigeria calling me that they watch some snippets of your program once in a while. But
Wow.
they're happy that something like this is going on. So how's it? All right.
That's a wonderful feedback. I
Mm.
appreciate that. It's a collective effort, people like you and many others joining us here to encourage us to continue to do what we're doing.
Sorry, one more thing. That Nina's, Mr. Tony, I have not been able to reach him. I've been busy with work and all that. But I intend to send him. I don't speak with him personally, but we exchange WhatsApp message from time to time.
Okay.
So, but I will just find a way to reach out to him through WhatsApp. I'll see his reaction, and I'll let you know. Even CM, I will let CM know as well.
Yes, he wants CM.
All right.
No, we are good to go. CM is part of us here.
Yes, I know. I have. I'm in contact with CM too.
Okay.
CM down.
All right. CM, you have something to say before we round up? We can't hear you, sir. Okay, CM, we can't hear you. You know, your audio again. All right, that's fine. At least you've got the opportunity to talk for so long. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us. Like I said before, on this platform, everybody is entitled to their opinion. Some people want a separation, like my brother, Mr. Olumide was saying. Yes, with the things that is going on in Nigeria right now, you can never blame or fault anybody that is fighting for a division, or rather to move out of Nigeria. Yes, because nobody want to continue to be oppressed like that. The only reason why you see people like us talk about, oh, I want a better Nigeria, or I want this and all that. Yes, thank God that the heat is not hitting us so hard the same way it's hitting the people back home. We live in a better country. Look at that examples, or rather the wonderful submission from Mr. Olomide, saying that the Canada and all that, the medical bills and all that. I talk about these things all the time on this platform. Since I've been in UK almost all my life, I've never paid for hospital bill. You know what that means? You know, so I'm grateful to God. I'm really, really grateful to God. When you see the people that lives in Nigeria arguing with you, insulting you, sometimes in the comment section in another platform, they insult me anyhow when I try to educate them, to let them know that, you know, there are things that you are entitled to, that this government are not giving to you. The privileges that are supposed to be there for you, they are not giving it to you. You know, in most cases, they insult me. Oh, God, leave it like that. You know, we are not complaining. And I would like, are these people okay? You know, but the beautiful thing about it is that I'm doing my part, and I'm grateful with many of you that is also doing your own part here, joining us every day to do your own part. May God bless every one of you. Let's continue to do our part. But one thing I know, the way Nigeria is going, we are not going anywhere. Yes, Nigeria is captured.
It's true.
Nigeria is captured. I'm telling you, because if you look at it right now, every prominent individualisms in Nigeria that you and I respect so much, all of them are quiet. Nigeria is captured. You know, even look at the report. The Arise reporter from Dubai was scared to report what he saw. He was scared.
Ovietimo
Yes.
George.
Yes, now he was scared.
He was scared to
Yes,
say
now
the number.
they
Nothing.
don't want her there. They don't tell us if you talk anyhow, you are
You go-
finished. They say yes, sir. Even when Rufai, they ask him question about it, they tell and say this is the number. The guy they say, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. That is not true. I cannot. UK now media, they put government under pressure for
Too
UK.
much. Exactly.
Media, they go question, go sit you down. Say, sit down there. They'll tell the prime minister, say, sit there. We are asking you question. Answer us.
I don't
Nigeria.
see Nigeria watch. I don't watch David Cameron enter hospital. He want to see patient during campaign. The ward manager and I give order say this is not visiting time, that they don't want, make them wait. The ward manager and nurse, he say prime minister can't come in, made them wait. They waited for about 90 minutes. When it was immediately they came in, he just pointed them, oh yeah, sanitizer. If you see the prime minister, so is the order and say, no, you have to sanitize your hand, David. You have to sanitize your hand, David. I say, wow, that is the thing.
Because
Oh,
it's crazy to see that our media are so docile. It's very, very crazy.
CM, you know the funny thing? To say in Nigeria, one security man for don't woz that man. They for don't give him every wozy.
Just now. Just now. No, sir. You mean the media, Mabi?
No, the
ward manager.
Exactly. The ward manager for the hospital. The nurse. No, so 9:30 they say not he say look at the clock. He said this is not the visiting time. He say in about 20 minutes time, let them wait outside. Hey,
I say the problem we did for Nigeria, Nigeria is captured that every single angles that you know as a human being, all is captured right now. The only people that find out yourself, I don't want it to look like I'm exaggerating. Find out yourself. The people that is still very vibrant right now, echoing this whole situation, are the people in the diaspora. Go find out.
And now this platform, this platform, and maybe my good this platform.
Yeah, I don't want to use my mouth to say this platform. It is good for others to say it, but let me say people in diaspora. You understand? Then they talk. For Nigeria, you see, and so all of them, they package themselves, that they give them scripts. Say, hey, Alpha, now you're not go talk rich for this, now to do a job, not talk past here, because they don't tell us, say that, don't they look all of them?
You know what, Elvis? You know what? See, now we were there abroad. They shout pass. Look at the people in Southern Kaduna and Middle Belt. They don't have all this technology to cry out because they believe so much in their government. These are the people who believe so much in the government to provide them security. These people can't shout, they can't talk. I mean, we don't even have any of their representatives to come here and tell us, and they're crying them daily.
How can army come out to say mistakenly we kill now we take drop bomb on top of 100 or something thousand head? And now they said that now Christians now they kill, so I don't know whether not true allegedly.
Now, even if na cockroach they kill, so far it wasn't it's
Human
not what
being,
it
yeah.
cost. And do you know how much it cost to manufacture one bomb? You know how much it cost? Do you know how much it is to manufacture one bomb, which you should use on your enemy somewhere if need be? Now you are using it on your citizen. Double wahala. You kill person, you waste money, and that is the type of government we run. You see, sometimes the thing is that when you are abroad, that's why I now know. Sometimes when I look at it, I said, look, it's only. But I still have to say this: if only P2B had gone in first, they will see what they call simplicity, because that will give the people that ease, that rest of mind that we have started. All this gang of criminals that are in charge, nothing good will come. Okay, how can a country, you are the poverty capital, you don't have money, yet you are behaving? How can you wear gold and silver and you are going to borrow money? Do you know that some people will say, look at people that came to borrow money, look at the contingent, the way they are moving like bees swarming. You are for what? What are you going there for? You are not part of the polluter, nothing. Minister for Environment is enough to go and represent you there. And he may not even make speech. He just get what they are saying. After all, Nigeria. Look, for George Bush, when they are talking of this Kyoto something, 2000 and either 2003 or 2004, George Bush, the junior George Bush, he said America should come and sign. Then America was the largest polluter before China took over. I watched George Bush say, I can never sign any agreement that will put the Americans out of job. The thing shocked me. It was Obama that enrolled America as part of this Kyoto Accord. George Bush didn't sign it because he felt that economy is more important. So what is Nigeria going there to go and stand on the podium and speak grammar? What are you speaking? You don't have anything. Even if na cockroach you need to kill for you to get electricity, do it. When the world talk, you say this is what works for us. That is meaning of patriotism and government. When Peter Obi will say, I don't need to go, when he was telling Anambra indigents that in America inviting him, he said, okay, we will send somebody, we go to the meeting. When they finish, he come and tell us reply. Because he want to save money. There are certain things that are frivolities. That is not why you are there. What we are there is for schools, healthcare, infrastructure, electricity, defense. If you do these 5 things, nobody will fault you. Education is good. Healthcare, you are improving it. And with a practical example, infrastructure is ongoing, security is there. Then power. At least these are the key problems we are having. There is no way you will tackle this, and people are seeing evidence based. People will know that yes, you mean business, and then you show it by your personal lifestyle. That no, there's no need for that. I don't. No, anything you cancel it. No money for that. This is what you keep doing. The people will now know yes, you mean business. That you have relaxed. Everybody just going all over the world spending money, going talking nonsense. Later you go and borrow money. If they didn't give you, then you print. Where do you do budget of 27 trillion? Over 80% of it will be borrowed. What sort of nonsense is that? The meaning of budget, for those listening, budget is a financial statement that will set out the amount of money you're expecting to earn in terms of revenue and how you are going to spend it in terms of expenditure over a financial year. In other words, if you are working somewhere and they are paying you, say, 100,000 naira, you're expected to earn 1.2 million for the year without tax. So you've known that this is what you are going to earn, let's say 1 million. There is no point for you to be budgeting to spend 90 million. Where will the 89 million come from? You want to borrow. That is no budget. You are not making any budget. So you should bring, at most, you target that you are going to spend 700,000 so that 300 go remain. You have what they call budget surplus, not every time budget deficit. And even upon that, you are borrowing. So what sort of simple economics are they dribbling Nigeria? 27 trillion. How much are you going to earn out of it? How much will come in terms of revenue to you from tax and crude oil? It might not be more than 8 trillion. If I thought it will reach. The remaining one, now borrow. When you borrow it, you add it to over 100, nearly 100 trillion you are owing. And where will that come from? Oh God, Nigeria is finished.
Mr. Elvis,
Very
Mr.
sir.
Elvis,
Yes, sir.
Mr. Elvis, do you have I don't know if it's possible for you, your team in Nigeria. Let's see some pictures of Nigerian Nigerian primary schools, those ones in the rural areas. Let's see the dilapidated,
We always
condition
show
that
it
let's
here now. We show on about
let's see.
3 weeks ago for a year now. We always show it here.
You go for
You
Oh
know,
me.
my God.
Eh,
Oh my
on
God.
our money,
you
we
know,
have a
one
money uploading that we normally show these
what
things.
this
If you
this
see how
just,
you go, they cry.
just imagine them. They don't need to show. Just imagine them.
you
That's
see these
all.
people, they don't even think deeply. They are a bunch of incompetent idiots. The inspector general of police that went to Dubai to give a
Huh?
speech about he gave his own speech. He was trying to appeal
About
to the.
wait, about
You mean
climate change.
inspector general of police also was in
It
Dubai?
was here. He's here.
What has that? What has Nigerian
Yes,
police got to do with climate
He's
change?
there.
listen to what he said. Mayegu showed
Oh
it
my
yesterday.
God.
He gave a speech during their own seminar, and he said that he will wish that the Western world can bring the electric cars, that the police department has a need for it. That the police want to,
Nigerians are crooks.
they want to
These people are scammers.
that
These people are crooks.
the police want to tune into the climate change. They want to be a part of that climate change clamor call, and they want to use the electric vehicles. Now I want to talk say Nigeria they create market for nonsense. In this part of the world, you will never see keke napep. You ever see keke napep in you ever see keke napep in UK, in US? You never see keke napep except in this part of the world. Now you go begin see generator. Oyinbo go begin manufacture generator where they go take charge car, electric.
It's now I know why Peter Obi said in those days from Oka to Abuja, everybody has their title to get into the plane to go.
If you now know,
which
when
means
I not get electricity, you are now they look for electric car.
so
They
now
go
because
begin sell una generator. I never
police
see generator charge electric car for year. They go begin
I
sell
don't
una generator. We go charge the electric car specially. Another market for una.
I don't know say police follow go. Hey, Jesus
The man
Christ.
that entourage, the man go.
Oh my God. This is incredible. Unbelievable.
You go here say the person where the iron presidential where the polish presidential shoe, he follow go. All of them. Huh?
To be honest, my people, the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria is really, really pathetic. Joke apart. If you check what we are laughing about right now, jokingly putting it out right now, at the end of the day, people are losing their lives about it, in it. Just see how many people that died yesterday over the according to them, unquote, mistakenly dropping a bomb on people. A lot of people in the hospital right now, and about 100 or something people died. That's the figure that the government is giving to us, right? So, and apart from that, this one came out, and a lot of people, we all are talking about it. What about the people that is losing their lives every day that doesn't fly? Nobody talk about it. If car jam dog for UK, Prime Minister, it would be aware. Dog.
Yes.
Yes.
And then then give investigate them.
You understand? Not even a human being. I'm saying now, Prime Minister is aware. Say dog was crossing and car jam am for UK. Why human beings are losing their lives every day? Why the government are spending excessively for their selfish satanic interest? Then we now also have their satanic supporters that will come to defend them, that will tell us that, oh, it's not concerned, you live on, like the video that I played earlier on from this broadcast, the guy that was saying that no, the interviewer was asking him, so what has Tinubu done since he's been in office? He said, no, for Tinubu to even become a president at all, he don't do something. He said, because it's not easy to become a president in Nigeria. For him to be president, he don't already do something.
That's
was
the ignorance I was talking about now.
See?
That one a dump. You don't know anything.
You understand? So it's crazy to know. If you see the way people they insult me, because for me, they tackle these people well for comment sessions in other platforms and all that. Try to educate them that me where they insult, not they affect me. I know if they in our country safe, they affect me. If I get headache, no, I call ambulance, make them come check why I get headache from my back of my head. They will look after me, they will pamper me, everything. You know, our original country, where we come from, they don't care if we exist. It's crazy. It's crazy. A lot of people now resorted to agbo, they drink agbo, mix different sort of rubbish. All of them they drink because they cannot afford to go to hospital.
So
Then when we talk, people think that we're just making noise by coming on air. You know, we don't know what to do.
Hey,
You know, so it's not funny. It's crazy, man. You know,
police go Dubai. Hey, Jesus Christ.
So I don't understand. You know, so for
the guy
Nigeria,
go canvas for electric vehicle.
Electric vehicle.
Is it police need them to do their work?
Okay. Only God knows those 60-something people from Ministry of Environment. How many person go remain again? If 60 go from one ministry, how many remain? Where go man the table for Abuja? They are all going to Abuja to do what? Look at the contingent they carry. All of them go chop for these 11 days. And then go still pay them salary. Sure you get their salary for the month go run. They will still pay them their normal monthly salary in Abuja. And then that extra code where them go spend for UAE day. Free transport go carry them. Hey! Jesus Christ, when I look at this. Look,
Oga he say electric vehicle will go make them do their work well.
Electric. Forget about it. Forget about the issue of electric.
When did they will take charge that electric vehicle?
Exactly.
Which electricity?
You know what
I say go create market for Japan and Korea. They go make generator. We go the charge motor for Nigeria.
They go tell you say this one go to charge them well. Or then go tell you say since where they bring this electric this thing. You know, then go start this grammar. They say,
why?
They say our climate too hot for them.
Our situation for Nigeria be say, you see, we're talking about the IGP went to Dubai and all that. We complain over it right here now. But the problem is you can't question these people. Then another thing we say, anything that is happening in Nigeria right now, for example, the mistake where they say bomb take go drop on top of other people's head, we take people lives. So and the complaint when you and I they pass for a year is not going anywhere. Nobody's doing anything about it. They are not interested. In another country now, they feel question IGP say, sir, what do you go do for Dubai? They'll ask him. You know, what do you go do?
Ask now. A normal media.
They go ask and say, what were you doing there, sir? So, but for Nigeria, if you ask this question and say, what did our IGP go do for there? They'll say, no, you not reach where go ask them this kind of question. See now, these guys are flexing. All of them are enjoying themselves. You know why? My telling you what they pay me. The way they pay me not be even the Tinubu or the Nigerian government or the previous or current government. Now the people we go insult you, say let them be. That one they pay me. They will say he not consign you, leave them. Somebody can't call me obedient for comment section.
I don't tire to hear that one.
He say obedient. He say bingo obi bingo.
Obi bingo. I don't maybe not today.
That's what they called me.
They look out those people. See, somebody tell me.
Somebody also called me that all these Igbo people now so complain or they complain. I was like, wow.
As if to
so
say,
anybody will complain for better Nigeria than an Igbo man.
They are like their father. They are like their father, the drug baron.
Himself when no be Igbo, he better for him.
It's very sad. Look now, Igbo man just built the biggest hotel in Africa, if not one of the best in the world for Lagos now. Are you guys aware? Mr. Stanley?
From my local government,
yes. Mr. Stanley just built, a young guy, a very young guy. He just built, a multi-billion naira hotel for Lagos right now, for Ikoyi there. right? You
I
know,
see.
so you see, this is the situation we are talking about. This guy, make a man show now be some of the way they watch us now. I don't know the person where they talk. Very young
Yeah,
guy,
no. And a young guy, man. Think that
very
at
young
something
guy.
or for something,
That's
yeah,
his
that
name.
at something. Yeah,
That's
Steve,
his,
no, Steven.
you know,
Stanley,
that is
Stanley
Mr.
Uzochukwu. Stanley
Yes,
Uzochukwu,
look
yeah,
at
yeah, Stanley.
he just built the best hotel in the whole Africa and maybe top 10 in the whole world
Yeah.
in Lagos.
Mm.
Eh? Top
Yeah.
names, all of them were there. Top
Even
names.
Jonathan Obasanjo.
And the people we build the hotel for them, not be your kind biggie like we they see for Benin or bricklayer one they see for anywhere else. Now the people we build Heathrow Hotel, Heathrow Airport. People we build Heathrow Airport, now you can't build this hotel for Nigeria.
It's true. It's
People
true.
we
But
build Heathrow Airport. Ah, God.
it's true.
You know,
It's
so
true. It's true. I know. I've
crazy.
heard about it.
Some
They
people want
will.
make Nigeria better, some don't want make Nigeria better.
That is the
Very sad.
thing, now. That is the thing. So you
Very
see,
sad.
why all these things sometimes is painful. Like all those people where go to say, "Oh, be idiot, oh, be this, all these things." They don't know. Hmm? Let's say this. All the you see, something that worries me most times is like let's say celebrities. The people they say they are Nollywood celebrities. Then too they get kidney problem. Then go begin call Facebook. How much does it cost for them to champion this social change that we are doing here? Then say if people go listen, how much say if all of them organize, say they want to do protest, people go say at least these are figures we watch on movies. They will say no, but now then go get kidney problem, come they advertise for
The
TV,
truth,
they do all these things, and
the,
nothing go happen.
the truth is, I can see Freedom people saying, if they knock this, if the guy na Momo, if they knock, he should have built it in River State or Calabar. If they knock it down, now you'll be complaining. Nobody can knock it down. That's one
No,
thing you
they
must
are
understand.
exactly no.
You
This one
get the kind beauty way that they knock down, my brother.
exactly no.
So not be this
Even
kind one. It's
even
not
the
possible.
even the building, we have insurance and this international insurance, not Nigerian.
International insurance.
Now
People,
hey,
you know the way freedom people, just say and ethnicity with the talk for yes. We say people we build down like people we build one of the best airport in the world, Heathrow Airport. They go build that for Nigeria. They talk say the knock fire. Who want knock on that?
maybe as in themselves, in go they get percentage of his
Of
own.
course.
Now even if you say the manager go be Lebanese or one type of
Exactly.
a South Korean. If you want
Who want
Chinese,
knock on that? Now
if you want,
international insurance those people get. If he fly enter that building, they'll pay him in full.
they know now.
Oga Elvis, Oga
Yes,
Sierra.
sir.
See, we
Yeah.
even talk about, we so many times we talk about judiciary, police, army as because they are very fundamental to us as a society. But one thing we tend to ignore too is that all other aspects. I mean, I don't blame people who say that Nigerians themselves are culpable in this whole
Yes.
situation because we are culpable in the sense that I mean, when they fight to get the country back, part of what should be done is, for instance, my own part of the sector where I work, the healthcare sector, pharmacy sector, even the healthcare sector back home is comatose because is non-functional, it is corrupt. You understand? In the sense that when you go to a private hospital or some of these private institutions, all they want to do is they want to hammer you and get as much money out of you. They don't care about your health. We have one of the highest mortality rates in the world. Our
Of course.
mortality rate, people dying in 40s, 50s, and they think it's some witches or witchcraft from their village. But
All right.
it is because of the fact that as a country, we don't even have any healthcare policy. Look at the Buhari for the last 8 years. The minister of what did he do? Nothing. What is Tinubu doing? Nothing. There's no
Okay.
healthcare policy.
All right.
And most of all this as a result of the fact that we are not managing chronic medical conditions very well.
Thank you.
Somebody has diabetes, somebody has high blood pressure, somebody has, all you want to do is you want to hammer and get as much money out
Thank you.
on the first visit.
Thank you, sir.
You
Thank
know?
you very much. Thank you. Yes, I need to round up right now. Before that, I would like to respond to Olga. Olga is saying big hotel, no electric, no water. Let me tell you what you don't understand. No, Olga, please hold on. Let me tell you what you don't understand. You see all the suffering that we are talking about in Nigeria. In case you don't know, it gets some people we don't know whether this kind of suffer they exist at all.
Yes.
Are you aware that there's so many estates in Lagos that the light that 24/7, right?
Yes.
Their water now 24/7. Their what is it called? They are pumping. What is it called? The vibration of their water. You know the way our water they use for
the
come out
pressure.
from abroad. The pressure, yes.
The
Pressure of their water is just the same thing of America or UK. So those people, their estate is beautiful than even UK.
Even
so those
internet.
people, their internet, everything is 24/7. So those people, they don't know whether wait till they complain, so they are not aware. The only time that they see what they happen for Nigeria, and when they go airports, now they go pass all those traffic and all that. They'll come and say, it is rough. So to come back to the hotel where they talk, just not say big hotel, no electricity. They're not they hear all those kind of for this kind of hotels. Hotel where not even reach 1% of this kind of hotel. They don't hear those kind of talk like this kind of hotel. If you go lodge there, they'll tell you say now $350 per night.
Huh?
Now
$350 no, it's cheap now. $350.
No, $350 is about 400,000 naira a night. It's not cheap in Nigeria. Yes.
The way you go pay for dollars. Some of them like $500 a night. They talk of
no. I mean the lowest in that hotel.
Okay.
You go be like $350 a night. You understand? So, Olga, I understand where you are coming from, but no worry. This poverty or suffering they talk, it get limit for inside the same Nigeria.
Maybe the kind of hotel why I lodge that time for Sulere. If there is no guest, if guests no plenty, they no go put generator.
They go off gen, Abi. They go even tell you. They go even tell you, say, Oga, you know, say people not too plenty. We not feel generator because of you now.
Because of you now. So if
they will even come and they will come and beg you because you come from UK. They will say, "Oga, please, we will off the generator for 4 hours, and then after 4 hours, we will put it back."
Exactly.
Or some go say, if you say, actually they put her yesterday, and I hear say yesterday Chelsea they play Man U. Now make they put her for today.
You know, to be honest, freedom people, you said 90% of the people that will lodge there is white people. No, not be white people. We get, may I tell you again, freedom people, my brother, you know, if you people in Nigeria, we don't make money, where some people go make it the next 100 years. They don't get they decide on Nigeria.
It's true.
Okay. Make I educate some people. Freedom people, are you aware, say, car where they sell for UK, for example, for £100,000? We go see them for Nigeria for supermarket, they'll bash them left and right. Women go carry and come do shopping, they bash them left and right. You know what they ask if my day with my friends or my PE or anybody, I'll say, this Mercedes, so China made don't come out for Nigeria. I've been at the same one where they see for because I want to know if they get China Mercedes, they get China Porsche, they get China Lamborghini, China, because if you see the way they manage all these cars, you yourself you go they cry for the car. You go they cry. And are you also aware, freedom people, I'm telling you something that is happening in Nigeria today. Mona know they say on their problem and look down on Nigeria. Are you aware that every Saturday, people go for car race? I don't go there so many times. If you see cars where people think they go for car race, small children, oh God. Look and say.
No, freedom simple. Maybe not the kind of hotel where you lodge. Now from experience, because me, I don't lodge for that. For so little, but I'm not going to mention the street here. Man,
maybe that's so related. Freedom simple. Go.
He said, Oga, I know say we guess no plenty. We no go to on jam, but we go on and share. And na fan na ceiling fan we go make the ceiling fan go they make your own noise. Apart from if you open window, you go to hear noise for other street. So
Let
that
me
kind of
tell
thing.
you, are you aware that a 2-bedroom flat in Lagos is £5,000?
Yes,
You know, £5,000 in a month.
in a month for $1. Yes, yes, there should
Yes,
be.
or dollar, yes.
Or $1, yes. Yes.
Not in a
Wow.
year, in a month.
In a month.
For Lagos, for
Yeah.
Ikoyi, Banana Island,
Yeah.
and other wonderful estates
Area.
where you never even hear.
Yes. It is.
Are you also aware that in a year, somebody said he's paying 59 million naira in 3-bedroom apartments? 59 million in a year.
For rent.
Rent.
You know, maybe the people just want accept naira. Normally, when they quote that, they tell you in dollar. Now you go they do the conversion yourself. Just say
I can bring the videos here. You will be surprised. Wait,
dollar.
59 million. I say, listen, guys, the reason why you see, say, waiting they come. Are you also aware, say, the same UK or America where you dey so? Some people did the same UK, America with you. Their wife and children, the money where they take, they live. Now, Nigeria card, they
Yes,
use.
yes. Then they send that. Then they send them from Nigeria. Go meet
Now,
them.
Nigeria card, they use card. Nigeria card, they take they buy something for Tesco. Now they take they withdraw money. Now they take do everything. Nigeria card, bank card, GTB bank. I'm just finished.
Yeah. to tell you how much they load for that card, just to let you know. No, it's true. We all these things. We know now because of there are they say there are X and there are X. It's not
Okay.
anyhow.
Okay,
Not
now, Freedom Simple, you said we shouldn't talk about the money. We should talk about stolen wealth. Yes, if we want to talk about the stolen wealth, fine, but not everybody nice steal money in a way they do well for Nigeria now.
It's true.
It's not everybody within Nigeria. So I say people, you don't forget, say that time during the time of that kidnapper, we did record that kidnapper that year. We say
Evans.
Where Evans they confess. Now, so you kidnap somebody for Lekki, the person if I give him $1 million, he can't give him another $1 million. He can't go collect the other one, give me $3.5 million. Me can they say for Israel Nigeria, people they pay
You see, I don't day where then they discuss rent. I don't day then they discuss rent in Nigeria for dollar. The other guy say no be naira. He say waiting concern them. They can use the naira buy dollar, pay in. Sure you see because they get foreign account. Say use that your naira. They don't want see just use and go buy dollar, then pay that dollar in evidence. Then they will
I
give you.
say, I say, person where we got to do film and media. No, he was doing media and television. Me, I was doing film and media. So whenever we are doing media, with a meet for the same class, but it was actually doing film and television. A black, young black Nigerian guy, the guy they come school with bicycle, with balls and everything. Sometimes we they work together, go streets, carry tripod and camera and everything, go work and all that, come back and all that. Are you aware? See the day when we graduate. Now Rolls Royce, this guy drive come by safe.
You see?
Rolls Royce. I was like, what did they happen for here? And people will follow and come. Bentley, Bugatti. I was like, so person wear mask. They study with us for 3 years. We don't know. Till today, we don't know your identity. Till today. It's possible now if he say a politician picking, right? It's also possible say if Papa na just a silent billionaire with this Nigeria.
Yes.
Yes.
They try you. It keep cool head doing work
For 3 years. He go
try.
come with bicycle. He go come with different things. He was the day
There are people there making legitimate money.
Of course now.
And there are people there stealing money. It's just that the gap between the rich and the poor is just too wide. And there's no development.
Okay. For people, for person where they worry about dollar, when you do bunkering for Niger Delta, follow, then they pay for Naira. No be dollar, then they use pay you.
So what I'm trying to say is that no, freedom people don't say that this is a problem with Nigerian. They celebrate stuff that don't make sense. No, this makes sense. Have you ever heard that say Stanley go thief money?
No.
So what are you saying?
Even he get the guy.
Must we always talk bad about our country? What are you talking about? It's
the
not
guy has-
everything that it's not everybody that is a criminal in Nigeria. Please, you see Stanley for a year. Go do your research. You don't hear him say a thief. I never hear him before.
Even talking about talking about investment, maybe around that area, Kanu Nwankwo, you know, the footballer has had this suit, I think 7-story, either 7 or 8-story building of world class again, his own Kanu Nwankwo. He has his own
And they
hotel
say
inside.
all his staff now dollars. They pay them. We know they pay the naira. All his staff for all the company.
I tell you now, the international staff, it cannot be anyhow recruit.
So please, guys, on this platform, I understand say all of us they vex, but not be everything bad, not be everybody be criminal for our country. I beg, not be everybody. You know, I don't know her personally, but I never see hear anything bad about her. I can't just come here, man. They lie against her. I don't do that here. You know, but one thing I want people to understand is this: if you are part of the people that look down on everything in Nigeria, people in Nigeria will go pay your 20 years salary for work. People in Nigeria, you go pay your 20 years salary. You go pay on today, only today. No, you look down on anybody.
And a genuine money. Okay, what of this man they call a Glow Network, Mike Adenoga? Ordinary charging people, they top up their credit in, you know how many million they make in a day. So only that such people men say they're not. If I ain't get them, what you go talk? He's a genuine businessman.
No, there people where they do genuine business. Not be everybody be criminal for Nigeria. I beg. No, we could not paint our country like that. Not every the thing we fail us for Nigeria 100%. Now be our politicians,
That's
our
right.
leaders. You know,
The government is not. They're not playing their parts.
Exactly. The government, God bless you, Mr. Lumu. They're not government, they are not playing their part. You cannot use their December made to rob everybody now.
It's true. No, it's true. Because you see, why I mention Mike Adenoga is that just use Glow Network. How many million Nigerians they use Glow Network? Top up with, say, 100 naira or 200 naira in a day. You know how many million they get? You know how many million? Say, multi-billionaire. So such people, when you, if not saying, there are many like that. I mean, there are many. So even if now you will be ordinary keke driver, you manage go follow them, go sell crude oil, wait people to be the shout since they give you small share. You do it for 6 months. You go the count dollar like them now. Then if you become the re capo, you know, because now mafia business, you become the second to capo. Waiting be this kind of hotel for you. You can build it. But do you know that Nigerians are having almost something like this abroad in so many countries? Do you know? Or something close to it. Yeah, so it's not they only just know that the person is not one of these politicians that won't worth anything. Before you know, it becomes vote for me. The eyes have it. Yeah. Tomorrow it becomes the $10. Now that's why they pay me. Stanley Uzochukwu is from even a rich family in Nnewi area. It's from a rich family before he pick up, and he's a young man, so he managed the fund that they are this and then rise up. He has investment in Anambra.
Okay,
So many.
you are asking me that we are calling it Stanley Doctor. What is his doctor all about? For me, okay, let's read a bit of his biography. You know, because you're asking me, like, say, I know a person. I don't know personally. I'm just proud of him. You know, but let's take this one together. You can see what we have here. Is
University of Jos. I think University of Jos is getting first degree.
This one Igbinedion University. Now he carry this one come so. Dr. Stanley Uzochukwu biography. Dr. Stanley Uzochukwu is a notable Nigerian business mogul, successful entrepreneur, and passionate philanthropist. He is the founder and chairman of Stanel Group, a thriving multinational conglomerate with interest in the oil and gas, agribusiness, hospitality, and fast-moving consumer goods (FMCG) sector of the Nigeria economy. Stanel Group has bettered many business over time, thereby providing thousands of employment opportunities to many Nigerians. Vicks, Stanel Laundry, Stanel Bakery, Stanel Farmers Market, Stanley Cars Clinic, Stanley Fuel Station, Stanley Multipurpose Hall, and most recent addition, Stanley Matt Stone Group, also bought the Chicken Republic franchise in Aqua, Anambra
Oka.
State.
Yeah. Oka.
Oka, Anambra State.
Yes,
Dr.
yeah.
Stanley had his early life and education in Jos Plateau State, where he attended Calvary Science School, St.
Murumba.
Murumba College, and Emmanuel International College. He's proceeding to the University of Jos, where he obtained a bachelor's degree in botany.
Botany.
Upon graduation from the university, being passionate about business, he ventured into diesel and petroleum supply and started supplying diesel to corporate organization until Standard Oil was registered in 2012.
2012.
In 2017, the Nigerian business mogul and philanthropist won the Forbes 2017 African Achievers Award for his outstanding achievement in the areas of job creation, reaching out to widows, orphans, internally displaced persons, IDP, prison inmates, and people with disabilities in 2018 due to his excellence and commitment to the development of youth. The Commonwealth University honored him with Doctor of Business Administration, DBA honoris
No, it's
causa.
Kosa.
So you don't hear where you get your daughter from now, be?
Mm.
So make you for understand that one. Say
Okay.
so
Mm.
that's him. You know,
So maybe he's a member of council of Igbinedion University. Okay, that's why
yes,
they
it is. Yeah, it is. You
governing
know, so,
governing council. Okay.
so
Yes.
he's I'm proud of him. Oh, to be honest,
Okay.
for me, you
This
see all the company where he gets.
Niger Watch, bring it up. Let me see you know this one called the Matt. Bring it up again. Let me read out.
Where?
Yeah, okay, it's okay. You see, Stanley Laundry, I know where it is at Oka. Stanley Farmers Market, I know where it is at Oka. That is Anambra State too. Stanley Car Clinic, maybe that one adjust. Stanley Fuel Station, I know where it is at Oka. Then all this, at least all these ones are local people in Anambra working for him. So he employed a lot of people. That's why they say employer. But I know the hotel is of international standards, so it might not be the the staff strength might not just be Nigerians. It can be mixed or it can be people of a different ethnic nationality. But all those other businesses around Oka and Jos or everything are Nigerians because I know where this in there at Oka, Stanley Mart and farmers. I think that 24-hour filling station he own beef for Oka, 24 hours every time fuel day there. So it's he knows what he's doing. I don't really. These are not the type of people we fear. At least it's not collect. It's not. But if he uses a car, not Nigerian government buying him 160 million naira car, it's not a legislator. It's so.
And he's not also. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, it's not also.
Yeah.
I just want to play this his video. The opening of the hotel. This is the opening of the hotel right here. Watch this, guys.
Okay.
All of you, esteemed guests, to this glittering ceremony to present the Delborough Hotel, Lagos, and declare it open for business.
Stanley, you've done well. I thank you so much. I appreciate what you're doing. You're a good example of what we want our young boys and young women to do.
I don't have anything to say other than keep doing what you are doing. This is good. I have the governor of Lagos State saying that you are working together. It's helping you and you are helping him. And God that has given you the ability, the enablement to put this up, will give you the ability and the enablement to put up one that is bigger than this.
Stanley is a young man that is well brought up. His humane, his humbleness, his clarity, and his sense of what he wants to achieve was fundamental. And I want to say that indeed, if we want to begin to talk of role models in our country, Stanley is a clear example of a Nigerian role model.
I believe Allah will answer the prayers and will continue to see the success of Stanley and people like him.
This hotel has added value to the real estate value of Victoria Island. Stanley is a gentleman, well traveled. I want to assure you that I'll continue to give you all the necessary support.
This is not about us, but about the image of Nigeria. So that when you are coming to Nigeria, you can say, go to Del Borough. There you will see class. There you will see excellence. There you will see exquisite services. There you will see top-notch delivery. That is what we are talking about.
To declare open for customers, for businesses, the Del Borough Lagos as the flagship of the Del Borough hotels that will take over the world in the years and the decades ahead. Thank you very much.
The Del Borough Lagos, ultimate sophistication.
So that is the name of the hotel. But let me play this one as well. You can see. Watch this.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, at this point, it's a great honor and pleasure that I welcome Mr. Governor, the #1 citizen of Lagos State.
Thank you very much. You've traveled from different parts of the country to come and see the Del Borough Lagos. How do we begin to talk about Stanley? Stanley is not just a young Nigerian that we can indeed identify with. He's a friend and a younger brother that I've adopted. Stanley is a young man that is well brought up. His humane, his humbleness, his clarity, and his sense of what he wants to achieve was fundamental. And I want to say that indeed, if we want to begin to talk of role models in our country, Stanley is a clear example of a Nigerian role model. Yeah. To declare open for customers, for businesses, the Del Borough Lagos as the flagship of the Del Borough hotels that will take over the world in the years and the decades ahead. Thank you very much.
The Del Borough Lagos, ultimate sophistication.
Okay, one more to go. Watch this one as well. You know, this is okay. This one not get. I deliberately mute the volume because of what they were playing on the background. Okay, this guy is called Shei. You know, is a tailor, but he owns all the cars here. He's a very successful tailor. Because I don't know how this to make money anyway. But I don't say the vice president, Chetima, don't go visit her for where they do it tailor. So all of them get one or two connections with these people. Yes, that's one thing I found there. But if I not get anything to hold against anybody, I know they talk. You know, yeah. So in case una way there, bro, if you visit Nigeria, in the five hotel you want lodge, go lodge for the devil.
Michael Zekomen, a board member. It tells you something. Board member of the hotel. It means something. It's a lawyer. Then make a board member. You know the meaning. So it's not a small. No, this is we know something like this. I think they say that this type of thing is if you Google Nigeria, you say you want to come, we are a hotel of international standard. So this is where you lodge them. It's a money making something, not for anybody, not for anyhow person.
So that is Stanley. For those of you that were asking me questions and all that, so Naim be that. So if you want to do more research about him on your own, you can find time to do that. He's an Igbo man. I'm proud of him. You know, please, if you are one of the people fighting these Igbo people in Lagos, please stop. Anywhere in Nigeria you are fighting them, allow them to be Igbo people. I know them to be very, very hardworking human beings, and they are very, very successful people as well. They work so hard. So I don't know where all this ethnicity, you know, where all this satanic fighting, all of them coming from. So sudden hatred just start just because of Tinubu saying one rule. I don't understand, you know. So normally, if Nigeria was not having all this kind of division, ethnic division, and all this, Nigeria is a very, very wonderful country before. But unfortunately, now where we find ourselves with this But now, yeah, we'll draw the curtain, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Augustine, thanks for joining us today. Thank you very much, everybody that joined us today. Mr. Jonathan, thank you so much, Mr. Lumide, and many others right there. I want to appreciate those of you on the comment section. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Kingsley Ogeria here, thank you. Freedom Simple, thank you very much. Can see Tonia Maduke, thank you very much. Amaka E, thank you. Ga Awanlele, thank you. You know, I thank you. Gawale, he said, Mr. Elvin, you will stay there February. Me anyway, if you not pay for me, may I go all this suffer. Why I don't suffer for you? I pay me, I go sleep there.
Maybe Google, you go Google per night. Google and maybe they go on the internet now. If you Google and say per night, you know what?
You never know. Let me see. Let me quickly see before we go. Man, know the price because now I go pay puts. Not be they borrow.
Yeah, BOROUGH, BOROUGH, or DEL, Del Boro, Del BORODEL Debro Lagos. Debro.
Okay, let's see if we found it. Okay, Deborah.
Maybe they never go internet fully.
Deborah Lagos. Okay. It's supposed to be on the net already by now.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be. Let's see if we can find it.
They have their online reservation.
Okay.
That's why I'm like.
The Deborah. Okay. What's their night this thing here? Let me try to see. They all they show chicken, show turkey here.
Okay. But you see, you know this kind of hotel,
it's
if you not go there,
now.
If you how much? You know
it's
this because you are abroad.
It's cheap. Oh.
Starting how much?
Is that I see 120,000 naira for you? It's cheap. Guy one Lego fi stay here now. Be this one all right. Now, I also this one a naira. Be na dollar.
Is that?
If you don't enter, if the Debro Lagos, yeah. If you don't enter 100 and something.
Anyway, if I want to go take relax, no, I'm not worried. I know they go take camp for Nigeria. They go Dubai. And I go Dubai.
Say the thing there is that after lodging in that kind of hotel, you wake up in Nigeria, you still there. Sure you get.
Exactly. Not only that one you see, when you drive come out. They say you wake up. Now when you drive come out, now they go know it to the soup. When you drive come out, you run go supermarket, and then you go know your left and right.
You go begin to careful again. Make person because your kidnapping value don't high. So if they grab you like
thank
this.
You very much, guy. May God bless you. Say you will fund my stay for 3 days. Thank you for saying it at all. You've done it. Now God will bless you. Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. If you know, say you want to go Nigeria, if you want to stay in the best hotel ever, you want to stay in the best estate ever. But remember, the day when you drive come out for inside that place, you are in Nigeria. You don't eat that soup. You don't have one chance. Maybe you get that for mine. So that's why we are calling on the government, at least for them to do their part. The people are already doing their part. Many of you listening to me or playing back this video later, you are doing your part every day. You are working so hard every day. So, it's the government that failed us. Anyway, thank you very much, my people. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to end the show right now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Madam Rita, thank you very much. I appreciate you, mother of all. Thank you once again. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Stella Masamedo, Michael and Emaro. Thank you, Madam Origin. Thank you, Gawan Lele. Thank you, Freedom Simple. Thank you, everybody, Madam I'm bright as well. I can see you. Thank you, Unabuke Shooks Eva. Now, God bless all of them. John, Mr. Johnson, Emmanuel, and many others. Allow us to end the show. It's been a long day. So I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. by God's grace. Press on the like button before you leave and help us to share. Now, yeah, we